Welcome to Genesis, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first one. Welcome to Forza Motorsport 1. Oh, I thought the game glitched out. I wish Motorsport... Me too. So if you did not watch before, I don't remember when it was. Probably like 6 or so years ago now, maybe more. My whole face is itchy, apparently. I tried playing through this game, got bored, and then dropped it. So, it is now time for the final boss of our list. I should have cleaned my glasses and stuff before. I don't know why I didn't do that! I did not play this game growing up.
Rev up the Bugatti.
You're getting smarter. What did I do? Oh, no, it's because I'm on Xbox, Tom. It signs you out of Xbox Live. If you tried to send me a message, I guarantee you it's still there. This is the end of my list. As soon as this game is done, we get to let's play games like how normal people do, and just pick them off a list, or pick them out at random or whatever. So anyway. Let us begin. I did go in and delete, the fuck? Hello? Ah, okay. I'm playing it on an Xbox 360. But this is an original Xbox game, yes. Not a good start! I don't think this game uses licensed music either, so we're like double winning. I need my keyboard back, my Xbox keyboard. So, 100%, that means 100%. We're going to do career, arcade, the time trials, everything. I'm just going to quickly look in here and see if there's anything that I'm missing. Soundtracks? Oh, because you could have a custom soundtrack. Right. Right. I remember. Iron Man at home. Definitely not copyrighted music. Incredible. All right, so I guess there's nothing we can really change. Career? So it's the same thing as Forza 2. Home regions determine the availability, starting cost, and rarity of the cars in your career. Home region does not affect which tracks are available. So, I mean, Japan. Oh, this, can I go back? Oh, cool. So we can check like what starter cars we can get and stuff. So, if you go with Japan, or Asia, sorry, you can have the Hyundai. Oh, it's the Tiburon in this game. I thought it was the Coupe. Mazda 3, Civic, Altezza. Weird it's not a Lexus. S14, or the FTO. The Lamborghini game. Like, which one? Like the 64 game? This way we could do Mini Cooper, Volkswagen, Corrado, this is kind of a cool reference, actually. Saab 9-3, TT, Golf R32, or Peugeot 206. Oh, because it weighs as much as a moon. I was like, why are these even on stats? And then what do we get for North America? Like a neon and that's it. Well. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. Pump the brakes. He's back. Ford Focus, IS 300, RSX. Technically, I owned one of these. I had the Accord 4-door version, but and the Eagle Talon. Chat, I feel like there's one way this goes.
Dummy. Yeah.
I would be silly not to take this automobile out for a spin. So increased set difficulties. So what I'll do, off. I'll put the AI on medium for now. So this was a big problem the first time I tried to play through this game. The AI were either pushovers or would just take you out in every corner. It was really not that fun, honestly. So I'm going to leave them on medium for now. If it's like 5 races in and we're dog walking them, I'll move it around. Like I'll be moving the difficulty around. My goal is to have fun with this, not necessarily like beat it all on hard or whatever. So if it's like super duper easy, I'll turn it up. But I was not having fun with the AI playing through this game for the first time. It was really inconsistent. Would dog walk me? I mean, they make things for that. I mean, you only need 2 things. It's a plane ticket and a collar. That's not difficult. Made a promise to myself I would not come to men. Get it? Because it's a... Anyway, Saturn has convinced me to go hard. I might turn it down later. I'm not dead set on playing the whole game on 1 difficulty. Train a driver tar that uses your racing techniques. This driver can race for you in career. Not gonna need that. Buy cars. I'm sure we'll look at the car list, but I feel like now is a little early. The garage. Buy upgrades. Air travel is really not good. Air travel is not any more unsafe than it's ever been. It's just more publicized. The audio is kind of clippy. Yes, I would like to remove some weight. I was like, maybe I won't get the expensive weight reduction. No, I do think that's a good idea, actually. Can we get body kits? Because this is Forza. Hell yeah, brother! He can change his nose! Today's a good day! And we get, yeah! Oh, bitch. I think all these kits were in Motorsport 2. Imagine porting over body customization from one game to another. Oh, there's no fucking customizable wing? Okay. Rear lenses. Yo! That's cool. I didn't know you could change rear lenses in this game. I've barely played this game, chat. Barely. I think exhaust. Oh, we get 6 horsepower from an intercooler. But if memory serves me right... Okay, no. Memory serves me right... Okay, no, this is just a better idea. Let's do that. So we are soft-locked if I cannot progress. Tuned car is basically going to be the same thing. I'm assuming... Oh, there's benchmark. Okay, that's actually not that complicated. This is pretty cool for, like... This is basically a PS2 game, right? Like, same era. This was 2005, so it was right around when the 360... This was late Xbox, which is crazy to think. What's up, Nate? Tire pressures, gearing, alignment, anti-roll, spring, stamping, aero. So just in case you're curious, this is the exact same tuning menu as the new games. Truck sim menu. It's Junkie XL. I didn't know that. Well, I did know that. I didn't remember is what I meant to say. Customize paint. I'm kind of just looking around. Apply decals. That's all the same. Buy cars from other profiles on your Xbox. Damn it. I never thought of that. I deleted all my other profiles. So it's a clean save. Yeah, I think just go race. Pre-washed. He's so not... What? He's a professional musician now. He makes movie scores. Changing the career difficulty settings can make a big difference in how much money you earn from each race. Says that, well, I already did that. So, online career we can't do, obviously. Point to point. Oh, this is going to be like, yeah, like Kaido and stuff. I'll start off in the regular ones for now. What do we got, actually? Amateur, professional, championship, There's not that much here. I'll start with the front-wheel drive event. Road Atlanta Short, also known as Road Atlanta 2, Scuba, and Alpine Ring, which is, I believe, Bathurst at home. A lot of the custom tracks in this game are all based off of real-life tracks, just different names, different corners. Sometimes they're, like, very similar to what the real track is. Sometimes it's like a, you know, what's it called? Inspired by, not, like, copied. You know, let me see it. 10-4. Right, dude, I know, they made a sequel. Do I need to watch the first? Start race. Oh, it simulates qualifying, right? So we start second. The roar of the engines. How do I already have... Okay. All right. I was about to say, how do I already have suspension damage? I don't know what that little glowing suspension thing means. This is certainly running at a frame rate. Oh, ew. The arrows. Oh. Oh, they're arrows. It looks like a shock. Problems. Problematic. Yeah, and I have sim damage. I have, like, basically we're full kill difficulty right now. You never know, Tank. People who make too much money are so far removed from reality, it's crazy. We are on the 360, yeah. I'm kind of regretting it, honestly, but I didn't want to go out and buy an Xbox just for this. The frame rate is not great. And then on top of that, actually the widescreen's not bad. I was like, the widescreen looks really stretched and gross, and like it only really looks like that in the menus. The game looks fine. Yeah, I thought the backwards compatibility on the 360 was good. Today I've learned. Oh my, this is certainly a version of Road Atlanta. Oh, it was before the loop, the drift loop. That's crazy. Or they just went, yeah, no, I don't think so. All right, we begin our empire. I got 46 bucks for driving a PT Cruiser. Hoosier! You've established a relationship with Hoosier. Y-rated tires for all cars are 10% off at the upgrade shop. The menus are awful. Like, the text is all stretched and gross and... Stream inconsistent. Yeah, if we're going to want to do another Xbox game, I'm probably going to look into actually purchasing one. The PT Hoosier. Have never sponsored a cup car. I don't know if that's true. As a result, it may take you longer to expect to brake a car from high speed. When the suggested line is red, you need to go get on the brakes. Sometimes you have to drive slow to drive fast. How many people read that in their childhood and went, I don't know what that all means. The right trigger. Yeah, like, look at the menus. You can tell by, like, how fuzzy the text is. It's, like, off. But it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It doesn't look like somebody emulating a PS2 game. You know what I mean? Without any, like, patches or anything. That bothers me to an uncontrollable level, honestly. When somebody emulates a game and like, look, it's widescreen, and it's just like, yeah, but it looks melted. Like, no. What I'm probably gonna do is turn down the music a little bit. Can I do that from here? I can. It's a little loud. I actually would like to hear the cars, unfortunately. Hot options. Yeah, and then if you had, like, the OG Xbox, you could load in CDs and play your own music, which was really cool. What the fuck am I thinking of? It was really cool because you could use, like, put music in, and it wouldn't just play music. Like, it would cut and change songs where it's supposed to. It felt like you were uploading your own soundtrack to the game, not just playing your own music, which was neat. Wait, question. If this game works on Xbox 360, would it work on Xbox One? It does not. Okay, cool. I was going to say, yeah, Tony made me think there for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, there's a corner there. Tony had me pondering. Because, like, if we're going to switch consoles, I don't think we can cloud save this. So if we're going to do it, I've done one race. I think now's the time. Yeah, these aren't the best versions of these tracks I've ever seen, but 2005. Thunder, I was ready to use the S14. I was prepared. I saw it in the list of cars for Asia. I went, cool, that is what I will be doing. And then he's even in the right color. I went way too fast. We might be going to the upgrade shop again. You know... it doesn't show me lap times in this, during the race. Junkie impersonation. Apparently he's a fucking AI guy now, Ryan, which makes me sad, but I don't know why I never thought about, like, oh, Junkie XL did this, this soundtrack, because it's... That means a lot, because this, like, intro song is literally just the Forza theme, and they use it for the next, like, 2 or 3 games. I got passed by a beetle. We need tires really bad. So, what I tried to do last time was keep my cars relatively stock, and if I couldn't beat a race, I just kept trying and trying until I got, like, good enough to beat it. That will not be what I am doing this time. I'm winning the races at all costs. So instead of retrying that race 6 times, realizing I need to go buy tires, I'm just going to go buy tires now. And again, if I'm, like, not having fun, I'm going to turn the difficulty down. Like, the goal of this whole game, more than anything, is to enjoy my time with it, because I didn't enjoy it the first time. I got very bored very fast, and the AI were very hard to race with. All right, we got tires. Can we do weight again? We can do weight again, but then that brings us out of the class, and I think that's important. Yeah, but I mean, Saturn, I used to, like, challenge myself, if that makes sense. Like, how I used to play through, Forza 2. Would be, not touching upgrades at all. Because the AI couldn't use upgrades, so I feel like if the AI aren't allowed to use upgrades, I shouldn't be allowed to use upgrades, you know? No. That is not what we will be doing in this version of the playthrough. Oh, I just saw that today, Ryan. My goat. I'm sad it's not an Indy car, but he says he's happy, so I'm happy. I think that, listen, it's like admitting you like Nickelback. No one wants to admit as a kid they thought the PT Cruiser was kind of cool. I'm playing it on 360. I don't own an OG Xbox. Oh, hey, you don't need to say that out loud that he's 36, because I remember going to his racing school when he was like 25. Or however old he was. You don't have to do that. What you just did. The tires function and the brakes function. We are so back. The frame rate's not great sometimes. Oh my god. I've only done one race, though, to be fair. This is why I stopped playing this game. That exact reason, what you just saw, is why I stopped playing this game. The AI will just punt you. Like... I found it very hard to have a fun race with the AI, because you just get sent off into space constantly. Car has in real life. Tank, I'm not going to do that. Like, no. I'm good, actually. Because then I'm going to be like, well, did this car come with an automatic? I don't know. Did it come with the manual? I don't know. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I've heard like some audio glitching and stuff. It's unfortunate. I thought this version of the game was a lot better than it is, but it's okay. Again, I'm not going out of my way to buy a Xbox just for this. No tourney so goodly. Also, at least with this, I could use a controller I'm familiar with. Again, I didn't own an Xbox growing up. I played it once, and I think I played PGR and went, wow. Oh, no, I played this. And I was like, wow, cool game, and then never played it again. Like... I am not used to the Dukes. Alright, there's a world where I win this. And I think I just fucked it. This game does not like trail braking at all. Either that or just like the stock brakes or the bias is so far forward, which would make sense. It's a road car. I think you had to grow up with the Duke to like it, because as someone who didn't grow up with it, I don't understand why people like it. But there's also the people that say the same thing about like the N64 controller that I don't dislike at all, so I can do this. We're also kind of out of money and options, so oh no, it's 2 Accords. The one in front was my first car, but it was the 4-door and it had the nicer taillights. Yeah, no, I have tiny baby hands. Oh! Race 2, by the way. Maybe the front-wheel drive cup I asked a bit much. Maybe I had some high expectations here. I'm also going to, like, pretend the AI have bad hitboxes, even though they... Hello, I'm here. Even though they might not. Because it seems like, A, when the AI hit you, you just, like, lose all motor function. You can't do anything. And B... Oh. At least side-to-side contact, I think they're, oh, my fuck. Their hitboxes are a bit big.
Boobies.
Oh, yeah, already. I started late. I'm glad he's here. One of the reasons I started late is I saw there was a new Impact replay on Thunder's channel, so I watched it.
Boobies. Boobies.
Also, I did not realize there was no transparent version of the Forza Motorsport logo on the internet. It was a month ago, Ryan. I didn't see it until today.
Boobies. Boobies.
I think it was March 7th. Yeah, I just like, oh shit, I haven't seen this one yet.
Boobies.
Debut from yesterday. Hey, we do it every Monday, every day at 8 o'clock. It's boob o'clock. It's the time. We pay our respects to boobs. So did I, Saturn. Apparently, my braking strategy had other ideas.
Boobies.
The Accord is on my ass. Fortnite Battle Pass.
Boobies.
Okay, I can finally understand the telemetry. I'm up half a second from my best time now. I made my own, Ryan. I made my own. I didn't think to ask anybody else. I Googled it, and they all had a white box around the whole logo. I guess because in the game, it the Forza Motorsport logo is surrounded in like a chrome box. But it looks stupid when it's just... I can do this. It looks stupid when it's just white. So I made my own, but it was black text, so I added like a white border to it, and... I just didn't want like a white rectangle. I'm like, this looks awful. Oh. Accord thought better of it. This time, this is the one. I'm not turning down the difficulty just yet. I haven't made a corner properly in all 3 laps yet. So I'm going to say right now it's a skill issue, which is fine. And the jump from medium to hard is like pretty... Oh my god. Is like pretty significant. How... I realize I'm driving a PT Cruiser. But how is the TL out handling me? The TL is not a light vehicle either. This is 3,000 pounds now. Yeah, but it weighs like a... It's like a... It weighs as much as a moon. That was not... That was part of the track limits. I didn't get a penalty there. You saw it. It also doesn't help that all the AI have like all their assists enabled all the time. I might go for it. No, not yet. Come on! Dude, I always think I'm braking so early. Oh, here we go. Oh, I got no brakes. I'm using the AI against themselves. when you hit them, it's like hitting a wall, like a brick wall. Yeah, my corner. I was faster by only a couple tenths, though. Oh, the Accord was flying. I think it was all brakes, honestly. Like, I can't stop. Oh, Brembo, thanks. Thanks, Brembo. A little late on that one. Oh, okay. It's like, hey, this is your first time, you big dumb idiot. Okay. How much money do I have now? We are upgrading this car rather quickly. What am I drinking? The same as always, just coffee. Oh yeah, this like jumps into another class though. I don't know if I want to do that. Better brakes for sure. PT Cruiser, you take that back. You take that back. If I remember, and I do, because like
Boobies.
all these games are exactly the same. I think PI, like so your performance index, is only really affected by power and weight and tires. So like you could add brake suspension and that's not going to do anything. Daryl HD. He's got a YouTube channel now in 2008 or 10. I forget if it still does reward cars. I mean, we'll find out. I don't remember this track at all. Nah, the PT Cruiser is like the Aztec for me. Is it a good car? Probably not. Actually, my like grade school crush had one. Or her mom had one, so that's like a core memory. But is it a good car? No. Is it a goofy looking car? A little bit. But like it's goofy in the way where I like it. You know? Like it's a piece of shit, don't get me wrong, but like there's something about it. Cool, I have upgraded my vehicle to no improvements on the qualifying grid. Hold on. I don't know where I'm going. It simulates qualifying. So I think it just orders you in like your PI. So what track is this supposed to be? Oh, Spa, yeah. Oh, it's got like a corner, Forza corner. Where they are like, no, I can't do that. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm here. You see what I mean by the AI? Even if you're like on their inside or on their outside, sometimes they'll just drive right through you. I'm hoping in the faster cars, it's a bit less intolerable, because in the slow cars, it's like you can work for 2 laps to catch up to somebody and get punted, and it's really frustrating. Well, we both missed the corner. Yeah, see, like, he tried to spin me there. I think the AI, like, just try to get off the player as best they can. Ayo. I think they're trying to, like, not make contact with the player after making contact, but or, like, trying to, like, get off them. So they just turn into you sometimes. It's very, very annoying when you go into a corner and you're side by side and the AI just goes, you're dead now. Oh, no shit, and you're just dead. Again, if it gets annoying enough, I'm turning it to medium and just blasting through the game. I don't care. I'm not ripping my hair out like I did last time just to make the races slightly closer. Yeah, I get some, like, Le Mans vibes. Definitely Spa because of the, like, color palette and location. Oh. There we go. Do we get a vehicle? Modify suspension upgrades in North America. Wow, this is happening very quickly. Bill Stein's like, holy shit, a PT Cruiser? Oh, we did get a car. You received the Subaru Impreza 2.5 RS Coupe. Oh, it's not even like the WRX. It's like a base model. Well, not a base model, but it's like a zesty model, but I love games that do that. I love video games that do that. Avoid braking and turning at the same time. Try to smoothly let off the brakes as you begin turning, even when the front tires are loaded from braking. They only have so much... It's called trail braking, you idiot! Uh-oh. Another... My mom got a car and she does not know how to hook up her Bluetooth to it, and instead of Googling it, she's been messaging me nonstop. So how do you do yours? So I'm like, I hook it up to Bluetooth and select Bluetooth. It's like, I did that. I'm like, well, clearly you did. I'm just double checking when I work tomorrow. It is indeed 1:15. I don't know if we were losing an hour or gaining an hour or something. Oh, dude, I didn't see it. Saturn, I'm sorry. Fuck, I don't even know how to do that from the screen. I'm just going to put Panic in the box. Yeah, I kind of can't give points back from my OBS screen. I'd have to open up another tab and then open up another tab and another tab and another tab. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. It happened in the middle of Boob O'Clock. That's why I missed it. Oh, no, it didn't. It happened after Mike did boobs. Okay, never mind. I got confused. Okay, no. I thought I just saw my controller flashing. So, I think this is the one we should have started off with. Well, we'll see how fast these DSMs are in a straight line. Oh, they do the same? That's really funny. Forza 2 has the same glitch. Or the same AI pathing error. That's really funny. In the reverse layout, they don't take that right-hander tight. Staring at the same time, and they're very similar. Well, Forza 1 to Forza 2 kind of makes sense. That also felt like a jump, you know? Okay, we're driving away. I can breathe. Oh. Yeah, I guess this is at 30. I never even noticed. Yeah, they go really wide there and take like a really wacky line for some reason. Yeah, they're like, I think Polyphonies is a bit more complex from what I remember, but big fuck off straight Times Square. Looks really good. And it's being played on like a 360. I think it's a little crunchy because it's on the 360. I think if you played this on an original box, it would clean up a lot of the like pixeliness with the text and stuff. The shorter layout. I don't think there's a longer layout. Oh, maybe. Maybe. There are new cars available in the Toyota dealership. In addition, Tom's has sent you a 2002 Soar. Hey, you won some races in your PT Cruiser. Here's a car. Oh, that's unfortunate. I saw Soar and I was like, cool, maybe it's like an SC. Oh. Chunky. It's the contraption. Generally, it's better to hold on to the cars you win. They may be required in later events. Also, selling cars back to the dealership only gives you a fraction of the car's worth. Selling cars over Xbox Live will get you a much better return. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I don't like selling reward cars in general, but we may need it for rear-wheel drive or something. This is the club layout. It's just a short layout. It's not the club layout. It looks like it, but it's not. Xbox Live. No. I don't even think the meme final corner was there yet. Me being broke but not selling my other cars. The only exception I'll make is if you get a reward car that you can buy back. I'm like, oh, I could just buy this car again if I want to. But especially early on in the game, I feel like having cars is... Oh my god, we're driving in the mud. I feel like having cars is more important than, like, money. Oh, there's another audio moment. Yeah, I thought... Oh. That is not flat out. That is not flat out. Hello, I'm re-entering the course. I thought the emulation on the 360 would be better than it is. This is kind of bad, honestly. Yeah, I think this game... It came out in 2005, right? So this would have already been, like... They didn't scan it, but they took pictures and stuff. So I think that was already done. Because look at the profile of the chicane. This is not... This is not... I've played better versions of Road Atlanta. I've played worse. 2005 moment. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's Road Atlanta 2. I'm sorry. Sorry, Cone. Ryan, the guy that told you to sell your reward cards is probably the same person that asked for receipts with their Christmas gifts. Carl, that's good to know. I may have to peruse around for an original Xbox then. What's up, Hannah? I don't know. I'm not in a rush because there's not a whole lot of OG Xbox games that I want to play, really. I'm not like, oh, original Xbox sucks. It's just like, I never owned one. I don't really think about it. I don't have nostalgia for it. You know what I mean? But they're not cheap. Saturn, they're not like $12. You can hear the audio like wigging out in the background. They're understandable in their response. That never happens, so that's shocking. Any DLC for this? It's 2005, dude. I don't think DLC existed. This was back in the era of Forza Motorsport doing one update per title. And if you didn't get your thing put in the game or updated, then that sucks. Yeah, it's just like this is basically a PS2 game, so like oh, there's my brother back there, my blue guy. I'm sure if I bought an OG Xbox from the flea market, the store that sells them would have them refurbished. They're usually pretty good at that kind of stuff. Like, they usually get their consoles refurbished and then sell them, but again, I'm not in a rush. I do not plan on playing any original. Okay, I'm here. AI moment. I do not plan on playing any original Xbox games anytime soon after this. Any franchise that I can think of, which is basically just PGR, has games on the 360 that are just as good, if not better. Allegedly. Like, the only game I'd really want to play is OG Halo, and there's probably a million ways to do that now. I was there. All right. Once again, no brakes. It's not a car problem. It's just I'm trying to get used to the game. I've been playing so many like arcadey games lately. So to play like a Simcade again, I'm like, oh yeah, right, I got to brake for the corner. And also every car I'm racing with weighs like 5 pounds. So I need to brake way earlier, and they're all using ABS too, which doesn't help. 2 million, yeah. I mean, like, Master Chief Collection's a big one. I think I have the PC version of Halo 1. I think it emulates decently if you have the OG Xbox Halo. Also, again, yeah, this game just, like, do not trail brake ever at all, apparently. I'm trying to, like, trail brake into the corner, and it's just, nope. I think the front brake bias is probably set, like, at 72. PC Halo ports. Halo 1 was fine. I played a ton of Halo 1 growing up. Cool. Yeah, this is not gonna happen. Like Halo 2 and stuff apparently had issues, but Halo 1 takedown, I played it a ton and never had any problems. But I played it at the time, so maybe the OS being like XP helps. I gotta be so scared of the AI, dude. I'm like, okay, I'll just brake when they brake, and then they miss the corner. Thank you. You could stop fucking turning into me all the time. I'm not even gonna try to, like, avoid them now. I'll just run into them. The AI, I'm gonna stand by that. The AI in this game are actually pretty bad. Well, they're not awful, but they're very not good. I actually think I'd prefer, like, Gran Turismo's stoic AI, where they kind of just all drive in a line, you know what I mean? Because this is, like, really unpredictable. I was gonna say, they're only bad when you're door-to-door. But we just raced New York where they just don't turn in for a corner because reasons. I was better in 2, Claro. They actually react. I think it's the collision model at 2 that doesn't help. But I swear, as soon as you start touching an AI, they just start turning into you. Like, they're not trying to avoid the collision at that point. They're trying to spin you out. Like, right, like in the kink, I tapped that Talon, and he just turned into me and took us both out. Granted, don't hit the AI, but... No, I spent too much time fucking around with the other one. I'm way faster than this guy, too. Like, I'm faster than both of them, but just the green one gets the jump because of the all-wheel drive, I guess. Yeah, they're, like, scared of you now. Yeah, like, I can't get that jump off the line. Where all the rest of us are front-wheel drive. Give me the line on the outside, please. Or miss the corner. That will work, too. There we go. Hello? 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 I'm here! If you ever wondered what it's like to play iRacing, you're seeing it. Just like, hey, I know you're here, but I'm going to slowly come over anyway. Why? Smile. Good luck. And then the red card, report, man. That's a report, man. So far, Weirdo, that's the one thing that I remember from playing this last time that I'm like, yeah, I think I was right. But it could be early game, too. Playing through Forza 2, the AI early game and the AI late game in, like, fast cars are two totally different beasts. So I'm trying to give it more of a chance. And again, if the AI are getting in the way, we're beating this game. Like, this is happening. I'm not having this be the one game on the list that I go, you know what? No. I will 1,000% whack the AI down to medium and just fucking bolt through the game. I don't care. Well, the green car in this line, Weird, I don't know if you saw it, the attempt before this. Like the race attempt, not the playthrough attempt. We were going into the kink here side by side, and like I like brushed against him, and immediately I could see the front tire immediately just started turning left into me and like tried to pit maneuver me. But because I was also turning left, we just both went off the track. It's like they tried to do drivatars and then it just did not work. It's all good. I'm going to try and have fun with it. I don't want to be grumpy like I was last time playing this. Again, this is the last game on the list, and then the list is done. And the list being done means I probably more than likely stream-a-thon. No, yeah, this was the... Ryan, again, my favorite bit about the new ones is like, hey, Drivatars, it's brand new. Or not the new one, but one of the newer ones. It's Drivatars, it's brand new. Woohoo, yay! And you're like, guys, there's a mode for that in your first video game. I was there, weren't you there? We received Lancia Delta Integrale Evo. Yeah. I don't think there was ever such thing as a Drivatar. Maybe in the early games, but the late games, it was all a bunch of fibs. It was just Forza's regular AI, and they put gamer tags on top instead of having names and personalities. From a driver novel. Okay. Yeah, because I had people show up as Drivatars on my racetrack that didn't even own the game. So, like... I'll try it. We get an MR2 from this. Ooh, the shipyards. It was just player names for bots, and I'm pretty sure, like, the clan tag was bot. It was more like a, hey, this is cute. Like a little cute little feature, not like a, we've revolutionized bot technology. No, they still run into walls. They still suck. Oh, there's racing? We're racing? I thought it'd be like a time trial. Oh, it's a SW20, yeah. The one, what you just read. I think the reward card for this. Oh, the fucking Acura's back. Leave me alone! Trackmania next. I learned last night. Well, I don't know if we'll learn it. Oh my god. Well, where was I to go there? I don't know if learn is the right word, but I remembered last night that I was watching a virtual video that you could play Trackmania on a wheel. You could just do that. Dude, this... Could you play this track online in the time? This must have been fun as fuck to drift. Yeah, that's who it was. Virtual did like a cup, and then he took a bunch of top like streamers POVs and reactions of the track and stuff. And why wouldn't you? It's nothing I've ever thought of. I don't think anybody at Trackmania was like, this needs to have sim value. What's our force feedback like in Trackmania? So I never considered that to be a game they would think to put wheel support in. I mean, I guess it makes perfect sense. It's just nothing I ever thought about. Yeah, like rally car rotation. I feel like if you learn it, the drifting mechanic and stuff will be easier. Matillion, a Trackmania creator. A lot of people from Rudy's chat were or into Trackmania. Driver side, my pal has never really played Forza, but he has a driver car somehow. Oh, hey, my Twitch player stopped being dead? Oh, okay. I was like, what? I saw Twitch and dead and went, what did I do now? I don't know where I'm going. Great cabinet arcade. You're not wrong. Oh, fuck! There was a... Oh! No! There was a corner there. Yeah, as soon as I stop, like, bombing it into every single... Oh, boy. As soon as I stop bombing it into corners, we'll be alright. Yeah, this must have been fun as shit to, like, drift online with. I know Kaido and stuff is cool. So, like, that's another thing. This is the first part, or the first stream of a Forza game, so there will be a lot of complaining about, like, what happened. You know what I mean? Actually, two things. I'm going to finish my thought, and then I have something, like, actually positive to say. There is going to be a lot of, well, like, this stinks. This stinks, and I don't like this, and I don't like this, as in, like, compared to the new yeah, what Kami said. The one time Kami uses one of the alerts, or the macros properly. I don't understand. I mean, I guess I kind of get it, because there's a couple tracks that are absolute references to their real-life counterparts. Like, this game has... Basically, it's just Bathurst, but it's, like, two corners are different, and some of the corners are wider, some of them are tighter, but, like, the layout is almost one-to-one from what I remember. Why did stuff like this never come back? Autocross, from what I remember, is, like, actually some cones set up in a parking lot, which I guess I get why that wouldn't come back, but, like, you made 7 games after this one. This is cool as shit. This is so cool. Sick. Also, I'll have to get the link. I think you just go on MagFest's YouTube channel and look up what was posted on April 1st. They posted my panel. My sim racing sim racing for beginners panel, basically, finally got posted on MagFest's website, or MagFest's YouTube channel. They said they were recording it, and then I just... Oh! I was like, okay, I haven't heard anything from them. I guess I wasn't cool enough, and, like, their recording was only meant for, like... Oh, okay, that's not a curb. That's a curb. Oh. Yeah, it was. The date posted was April 1st. Someone sent it to me last night, finally. I was like, oh, shit, they did post it. That's cool. I watched it, but I gotta watch it again before I send it to my mom. I made a couple jokes about my parents, like, that were just jokes, but she doesn't know that. I need to make sure, like, this isn't things that are gonna make my mother angry. What's up, let's call you AI, I guess. Feels weird. I'm not talking to a robot. That's a person, I think. Ow. Apex? Right, because it was Everlasting Apex. Tier unlocked, baby. Yeah, also... What?
Holy shit!
Okay, I understand it a bit more now.
Unlocked, baby. Yeah, also, what's the name?
Oh, because it's 9 months. Holy shit. With no context, I was like, is he stroking out? What's going on right now? I fucking itched my hand and then braked and then crashed immediately. Thank you for the resub, Ray. I appreciate it, dude. Bart Rip is the... Yeah, no, Bart Fart Noise. That's on the birth certificate. The fart noise is part of the name. I suck. I mean, I'm driving a... This. Oh, that's fuel. I thought it was a shift point for some reason. A little red arrow. Haha! Curse of Ra. What is going on back there? Guy in the Accord went, I got it, boss. No worries, boss. Ah! Well, I got it, boss. No worries, boss. You can give Roadhead and a PT Cruiser. I have. Let me tell you, really useful sunroof. I will not elaborate further. No more further questions at this time. Oh my god, this thing handles like a pile of shit. The only reason I picked this is because I figured the game would start throwing cars at you, because Forza kind of does that. And we've already got, what, like 3? 2? This is not a good handling automobile. There's a world where, like, on good anti-roll bars and, like, changing the brake bias, maybe it's not as bad, but it does not turn at all. And it doesn't stop. It doesn't like stopping or steering. It has, like, decent horsepower, but not... I think the Acura's had, like, 300 almost. I know the... Accord had like mid to high 2s because I owned one. It's all right. No, no. That's it. Back to Winnipeg. Rook, I was just, you were there, right? You're like an OG. This must have been fun as shit. I don't know if you could use this track for drifting on online, but this must have been super fun online. I was just saying that, like, I get, we'll run into, like, a lot of tracks that are very clearly Walmart brands of the real version. I see why those tracks never came back. I still think it's cool if they're different enough, but stuff like this, why did you... It's your own IP. It's your own intellectual property. Like, it's like, cool, let our games just have less content that we made ourselves. I don't get it. Turn off the stability manager to drift. Okie dokie. What do you mean I can't use this in the American Muscle Challenge. There's so many cool things they have included that just never came back that I don't get. There's also, like, I don't remember what menu it's in. Is it time trials? No. Is it free run? Aha! They had autocross tracks. This is fucking wicked, dude. Road America was DLC in 2? The driver tires are like... No, this is a cover. This is a cover. Also, see if this puts us in jail and on YouTube. What's it? I thought it was DLC in 3. You might be right, but I think it was in 2. I remember it being in 2. But I'm not confident enough to say that you're wrong. If that makes sense. I want to do autocross, but I don't think we can in career. We have a stable now. Unit. I'll try the MR2. Hopefully it's good enough stock. I mean, we got money. The beauty about playing the game on, like, fuck off difficulty. Yeah, I figured point to point would have autocross in it. Ha! I'm right sometimes. Oh yeah, they did this in newer, like other 360 Forzas. They'd break down the Nürburgring into sections, and you basically did it like Toge. There's Kaido. I'm just looking around. I'm gonna do the MR, but Kaido. I want to do autocross. I want to cross my autos. Saturn is now has just explained the thing that I figured out at the exact same time. There's no autocross in career. Damn it! Is there arcade mode? Okay, as long as there's, like, autocross with a point to it. Not just, like, what's it called? Not just, like, hey, you can do this. All right, big fuck off straightaway might not work out. Bro, look at the collection of vehicles here. No, just I think only like Assetto has the tourist version of the Nürburgring. I'm getting overtaken by the stock version of the car that I'm in. Aha. Also, this as a child was cool as shit. Just the Nürburgring in general. It's the widest thing in the world, but... having no idea what the Nürburgring was at the time, and just seeing this behemoth of a track, and going, oh my god, there's no way this is real, right? And then, like, learning about it, and... you know what, Ryan? What the fuck is up there? What is going on up there? I don't disagree with you. And even then, like, for 2005, it still has all the graffiti and stuff. I'm going to make a move. Oh, no! With the tourist entrance? Oh, really? Okay. I thought they just had, like, the Nürburgring. Because this is where you start... Like, this is the start-finish line on this track, too. Or this version. Yeah, Carl, it looks... Does it not look like a suspension damage indicator? Like, you know how games... and from this era, when you'd get damage, had, like, indicators of, like, body, suspension, brakes. To me, it looks like a suspension damage indicator. It's like, I don't need an indicator saying I'm in the draft. I know, because my car is going faster, and I'm behind another one. But if you're new and don't know what that means, first of all... Ow! Simon, tabarnak, qu'est-ce que tu fais? You get back there. No, it is absolutely a slipstream indicator, Windy. I thought I thought it was just damaged suspension. I was like, how did I break my car already? And chat was like, no, Aero, you idiot. That's not what that means. I gotta run here, but is it good enough? Oh, no. You speak Canadian? Asti? Of course I do. I'm not as French-Canadian as everybody else, but good enough to fool Americans. Apply Stop with that! Like Southern America, pretty much. No, actually. So, I know the story behind this now because I watched like, a documentary on it, or like a guy learning Québécois French. The big difference is like in France, they're not worried they're gonna lose French culture, right? They're in France. Processing is complete. Your profile is now eligible for the next stage. Continue at auntclaim.com. I'm going to go ahead and say that's not a real website. I'm going to Google that later. Oh, there's my roommate's money that shows me. I was in the kitchen. God damn it.
Get your hand off my penis!
Oh my god, I'm getting scammed. Or trying to get scammed. Random Gmail account just sends me RE invoice. Dear Sir Madam. How progressive of you. Brittany. Britteny. Brittany. Want to thank you for your recent purchase and ongoing support. Bitcoin, $500. It's on an email. I'll say an email that I do not use PayPal on. I use this PayPal specifically to turn gift cards into money. Supercar Collection Simulator will be available on April 14th. I don't care. Yeah, it was like a PDF link. Usually it's pretty safe on my phone, but dude, I get scam calls like at least 3 times a week now. Oh, yeah, okay, I got lost in thought, sorry. So France isn't like afraid of losing their culture, so their French is very English. Like, perfect example. I'm gonna send an email. That's the sentence in English. Oh, I don't forget how to say send. It's not vendre, that's sell. Envoie? Okay. Email in envoyer. Thank you. So envoyer un email is French. Je vais envoyer un courriel is Quebec French. Part of Quebec's culture is they want to maintain their French history and their French culture, and living in a country where 90% of the population only speaks English or speaks predominantly English, and you're surrounded by people moving there that don't speak French, etc., etc., there's a real chance that, without the laws and stuff they have in place, that Quebec loses its French culture. So the French you speak in Quebec is a lot more traditional, and you do not really use, like, English slang terms as much. So if I went to France, I would sound like I'm trying way too hard, basically. But in France, that's not a problem. Like, they live there. That's the home of the language. So throwing an English word in here and there is not going to remove their Frenchness. Fuck off! Damn it! I am not upgrading the horsepower. You can't. I wish I could see the class of everybody else in the race. Quebec. I can't speak to that, Wembley. Quebec doesn't get along with anybody. But a lot of it is like, if you ask Canadians, like, hey, why do you not like English speakers, or why do you not like French speakers? It's always like, what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm trying to pay attention to what I'm doing. Stereotypes and things that aren't necessarily true. From what I've heard, like, because that's not the first time I've heard that. I can't tell you why. I'm an English first, French second speaker, but I have a feeling that they dislike the exact same things about each other. Like, oh, they're so rude. They come here. They go, where the bathroom? You're like, where the salle de bain, tabarnak? Like, you can tell this is not a later skate. What gave it away? Oh, damn it. I'm going to do this. European Portuguese. That's interesting. I wondered that. I've also been driving the PT Cruiser where I've been way too scared to go full throttle and, like, push into corners. And now I can just do that. Oh, hey, were you here for Road Atlanta? As rough as this interpretation of the Nürburgring is, and to be fair, again, before it's like, everyone's like, oh, we're 2005. I know, it's actually kind of endearing, in my opinion. Road Atlanta, I would say, is a lot more like, that's not what that is. Oh, whoa, let's not talk about that. Turns out there's a turn there. Yeah, it turns out. Zach, so as I was saying, I was like, well, I gotta try to go. Oh my god. I gotta try to go faster into the corners now because I'm not driving the PT Cruiser, which has a, like,
Boobies.
grip coefficient of 2. But maybe that was a bit too fast. For a gamified version of the Nürburgring, this is pretty cool, actually. Because you can see the GP circuit over there, which I don't think is in the game. Conk. And, like, a lot of the set piece... Oh, my fucking God, again with you. A lot of the set pieces, they got right. Yeah, you can see the GP circuit, which is neat. And then, again, like, I keep repeating this. A lot of the set pieces they got right, like the graffiti, the signs and stuff. So, yeah, like, the width and the ratio and the radius, a lot of these corners may not be entirely accurate, but for a gamified version of the Nürburgring, it's pretty good, actually. I like how, like, I'm going this way. I like how hoppable the curbs feel. Yeah, and, like, this was way before laser scanning technology was realistic for games of this scope. So this is, like, we take pictures and do our best. And, again, I think they widen it and, like, change the radius of some of the corners just so it's better for a video game. This wasn't a, like, sweaty sim, right? Like, it wasn't the point. How'd I get two at the exact same time? Okay. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we're all on the same page here. Well, yeah, Caro, imagine, like, having to close the track down for, like, a week at the least, a couple times a year because people want to laser scan your track. Yeah, Sampus, and, like, big difference between GP4, which is kind of, I say this as a nice thing, like a nerdy game, like a nerdy, more sim racy, more specific game, versus something that is a video game first and a sim racer second. Oh, we're all, like, on top of each other here. Stratos got scared. I think we're just starting YouTube corner here. Oh, no, I think Liv was right. This is the jump. Or just after the jump. We made it through a corner side by side with the AI without crashing. Almost made it through two without crashing. Quit. Give. That was cool. That's YouTube corner. Yeah, I got it wrong. I'm not the biggest Nürburgring. Here's the jump. Not historian. What's I'm looking for? I don't drive this track very often. Apex, I feel like if you're in your own stream, you probably see it a lot. But I don't like driving here. I don't mind, like, treating it like a rally stage where you do a lap and, like, try to push your own time and get faster and whatever. I hate racing here because it's like on like a sim version where it's narrow. It's like, cool, I'm gonna follow the car in front of me for 7 minutes, and if they brake early, like, you could get thrown off and put on the wall. And especially because a lot of, like, things that I would race here are, you know, 15-20 minute at the shortest and 24 hours at the longest. Big repercussions for mistakes. It's not like, oh, I don't know this track as well as I should. I'm going off into the grass and I can pull back on and make the best of it. It's like, cool, our race is over. I do not hate this as a hot lap track, but I hate racing here. All right, time to... That was a bit late. Gran Turismo 4's NERB races? No, I don't think so. Oh my god, here comes Simo. Holy shit, that V6 is... oh! I'm not blocking him. I might have to block him. Oh. Maintain second place. We're good. Holy shit. Somebody in chat's making the joke already, so I won't. Not good for modded racing. I mean, it's a different kind of racing. Oh, we've got the slightly different one of the one we already have. Neat. Car rarity. I got 46 bucks for using a PT Cruiser earlier. Per race. Okay, we'll go back to... There's no way to check the PI of the cars you're racing, right? I don't think they use, like, upgrades, but... Oh, here we go. So fastest car in this would be D3, so we should be good. That's nice. I really like that. Comfort, white boy. I know that's a compliment. I'm just choosing how to take it. Zoomies are good. We're just chilling. Last time I played this game, I got really mad at it, so I'm trying not to do that this time. It's been going better. So I have had a couple of nights where I've eaten just Kraft Dinner and hot dogs. I bet I'm very comfortable in the sense that my gut is thick. Ryan's just killing people left and right. It's very funny. Yeah, like if you like racing the Nürburgring, that's cool. I get it. My brain doesn't do it. I can't do it. Especially because, like, a lot of the things I'd want to do are team races at the ring. So I would not be able to process practicing for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, making one, like, mental lapse at night in the rain and killing our car, and we're in the pits for, like, an hour. Like, I would probably uninstall. Yeah, I might do the 34 Legends race when they go to the ring. But GT4 schedule is now a banger for the rest of the season. We checked last night. The F4s are going to Motorsport at some point, so that's going to be a fun week. So I'm trying to be the change I want to see in the world and do less in iRacing, actually. Like, pick one or two series and stick with it instead of doing 17 different things and complaining that I'm not good at any of them. Zach, in the GT4s, it's been a good time. I keep spinning, but the races aren't, like, soaked. They're either drying or, like, just past. Like, the dry line is still very feasible, and it's moving. Like, it's actually... I've done 2 races in the GT4 fixed at Portimao, and they've both been fun in the wet. And I don't like driving in the wet in iRacing right now, so that tells you anything. Yeah, like, I think it's just better off. If you're competitive, I think you're better off just sticking to one thing. I just wanted to find my thing. Because I was like, oh, maybe I'll do GR86s, and I do one race, and I forget that everybody who races GR86s, that's all they do. So I finish, like, 13th, and I go, wow, I suck. And then I go try something else, and I go, wow, I suck. And I go try something else, and I go, wow, I suck. But literally, if you don't know, we do iRacing on Wednesdays now. It should be like that going forward. Unless I have, like, a league or something coming up. Which I don't. I don't know anything that you guys don't know. I expected to lose, like, 600 iRating this season. I've gained 100 in GT4 just by, like, studying the track for 20 minutes before starting picking one car in the Porsche and sticking with it. I don't know if it's the best GT4, but it seems like one of the most balanced. Like, it's decently good at every track. So I just picked that one car and stuck with it, and I'm starting to learn how it drives. I'm starting to learn, like, what you can get away with corner exits. I really thought this season I would just be bleeding iRating. It looks like I'm about to get back to my all-time high of 3K, which is crazy. And everyone that I've talked to that is, like, really good at iRacing is like, oh, you're a 3K driver all day. You just got to go a little bit faster. So that's nice. I want to do a little bit more Formula, too, because I do like Formula. As a single-screen enjoyer, it's nice. GT7, Mitch. Scrumptious. What a tasty morsel. This was Unicorn Corn 2, right? I think. Zach, I would love to live in a world where I finally accomplish getting all my disciplines up to 3K. It's not the end of the world for me anymore. I don't care, but it'd be cool, you know? Yeah, I've actually driven that car in 7. It's fun until it isn't. I realized, Ryan, that I like the feedback loop of trying something new, being kind of bad at it at first, and then seeing myself like the graph of improvement, right? Let's say like this is 0, this is 100. So you start off at something, and you're like, oh, I think I'm okay, and then you're like, oh, I'm not good at this, and then you go, oh, cool, and then there's like a plateau that's like here. To get from here to here is like 15 times the work from getting here to here. I like this part. Not so much this part. Like, I was like, oh, I love rallying. I love EAWRC. I've had so much fun with it. Now I'm like 80% of the way there, I think is fair. And now I'm like, cool, I got to put the last 20% in. I'm like, you know what? Let's go try something else. I'm like, cool, I'm slightly above average at this thing now. Time to never think about it again. I'm gonna set Kenya in the video game sense on fire. Or, if we ever have to go to Kenya for something again, I'm gonna spend like 3 hours there. Tuning and prepping. Bailey can suck my balls. I don't care. I'm not getting my entire rally ruined by a bump that I hit 5 times in practice and had absolutely no issue with. Nope. You can suck my balls, Bailey. To be honest, I think the big thing that I did different and wrong in SRL versus everybody else is everybody else, I think, did a lot of the, like, for fun vintage cups that Bailey had set up. So they had already studied the stages and, like, not studied, but, like, learned the stages, learned about the tree, TM, capital T, and that big bump and stuff like that, so... Up. Up. I didn't do any of that. I just showed up in WRC2, did like 2 laps or a couple laps of time trial practice, and went, I'm good. And it was not good. No, they're in D class. This is a C class car. I didn't feel like switching cars, and I think I've earned a walk all over them championship. I'm going to try to leave it on hard, especially being able to look and see what class the cars are. And it doesn't look like at least at this tier it limits you by class. Ooh, Tokyo. Cool. The rookie nerf. I mean, I've been doing it for a year now. But, like, the problem is I'm comparing myself to people that do not play iRacing. They don't play old retro games. They play WRC, and they play WRC, and they play WRC, and then maybe some Richard Burns, and then WRC, and then maybe some Dirt Rally 2, and then WRC. Like, if I want to get better, I have to put more time in, and I don't want to put more time in because there's 15 other things I want to do. Yeah, certified dirt doers. Oh, this is the definitely not special stage Route 5 that people were talking about. Again, like, come on, Forza. My nose! I love you, race. I hate in my heart of hearts that I look at Le Mans Ultimate and go, that looks kind of fun. I can't stand that. The Jet Li game? It's not Stranglehold, is it? That's John Woo. I knew I was getting him confused. I watched a Race Civic video on Max Payne clones, and he talked about Strangleholds. I've got Stranglehold on the brain. Also, I bought that game sealed from GameStop for 99 cents. Not GameStop, Best Buy. And it's just been sitting. I think it's still in its wrapping. There was a pack of them, like 20 copies, all on sale for $1. And Guitar Hero 2 for the Xbox 360. I bought both of those for $1 each, brand new. I think it was right when the Xbox One was about to release, and they were just wanting to like purge all their back stock. So I was like, cool. Most fun I've driven in any game I played. Wembley. Do you know? This is a serious question. The intro made it sound like I was going to be silly. I'm not. How long have you been part of the community for? After you've been here longer than like a month, everyone just gets assimilated in my brain in like a big pool. I definitely like have a mental list of day oneers, like super duper OGs, but especially in the last like 3 or 4 years, I forget when some people jumped in and when some people didn't. Well, Saturn, you were here for a while and then left for whatever reason. This isn't like a call-out post. It happens. And then came back. Like okay, so you were here after Traction. There is a very good reason I do not want to engage with anything motorsport games, and it has nothing to do with the quality of their video games. Yeah, thanks, Davin. I took T-Bone in the divorce. I'm joking. Me and Davin are still friends. I don't know why I made it sound like that. Yeah, I had a job at Motorsport Games and then didn't anymore, and it's not why I'm mad at them.
Boobies.
They are allowed to be like, we no longer require your services, but there was a lot of other bullshit that happened before and after. I don't even think the people I dislike work there anymore. It doesn't matter. I went on a very loud public tirade of how much I do not like Motorsport Games and what they did to me on a personal level, and I feel like I would be a hypocrite if I engage with their content. LMU does look like fun. It does not look like enough to make me go back on my word. Oh, I love these in yellow. Why Dabin no stream anymore? I think he's just busy. He does a lot of stuff for Cozy for Coke and like spotting and stuff, and I just don't think he has the time that he used to. When he was in school, he had tons of time, but now he's like trying to get a job and start his life, you know? I hear from him. I went back and watched a lot of his YouTube videos the other night for fun. From what I've seen, if you like multi-class endurance racing, because LMU is only that, they get everything. Like, the startup sequence is better, the tire model looks better, the GTPs have all of their, like, what's it called? Their GTPs have, like, all the buttons and, like, stuff that would work in real life. They're more accurate to real life in terms of, like, adjustments and stuff that you can do. The competition. I've never played it. But I would assume there's less players, so there's less idiots, right? Like, there's still, like, there's good reasons to play it. But, again, the reason I would never want to get into R Factor 2, not R Factor 2, but, like, games of that style is I am so ADHD with stuff that I like to do in Sim. I've been on iRacing forever, so I own everything. So if I get bored of running GT4s, I can go do Pro 4 trucks. I can go do F4 racing. I can go do the Legends, like 34 Legends little dinky cars. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not limited to, do you want to do GTs? Nope. Do you want to do prototypes? Nope. Go play something else. Also, they're all on tracks that WEC goes to. So another limit to the scope, right? I know a lot of people that I really trust in the sim space really enjoy Le Mans Ultimate right now. No streamer money. Two things, Panic. A, I work there. So if I, like, for Dirt Oval, I was like, hey, I don't own any of these tracks for the World of Outlaws series. They went, okie doke. Two, I've been on The Sims since 2013. So I've been slowly buying content for 10 years. The Hennessy Viper there and the braking. Yeah, no. I did that in Forza 2 Apex at this track. I remember exactly. I know what you're talking about. It's something that, like, I'm curious about, but not curious enough to spend money and try. And again, curious enough to spend money and try and go back on the 30-minute video I made, which I think doesn't exist anymore. I think it's still unlisted, saying Motorsports Games is full of a bunch of dummies. So again, that's the big one to me. It's not necessarily the game being bad or good. It's like how I don't want to play Modern Forza because I said a lot of things about Modern Forza, and I kind of don't want to go back on my word just because the game looks fun. It doesn't, but that's the same idea. It's also like really inexpensive compared to iRacing. And I think if you're into GTs and GT racing, that Le Mans Ultimate's going to be like a genuine, really good alternative soon. I'm really glad I own a bunch of random dirt oval stuff. I wanted A-class and everything, so I was just running random dirt oval races at like 2:30 in the morning that only had 5 people registered. I wouldn't qualify. I'd run at the back and just take safety rating. And a lot of times there'd be big crashes and I would like not lose I rating either. It's a good alternative now. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'm not super educated on it. Update start sequences for multi-class. I'll come back. I honestly, like, I'd love to see a lot more league stuff with iRacing. Like, tools for league owners and league runners and... Because I think a lot of your, like, super-duper hardcore core fan base is doing more than just officials. They're running leagues, either participating or taking part in. I think that part of iRacing is probably my favorite part, too, is the community, for better or worse. Formerly E, but it's swag. The last update, Ryan, they said something about it. It's definitely not fallen into obscurity. The last, like, content update, they said something about career mode. I don't remember what it is. But I couldn't tell you. Full Maple Valley for the first time, by the way. Driving the boat. I did not Wembley. I saw that there was a video posted and didn't have time to watch it. So I haven't had time to sit down and watch it yet. I watched my panel from last night from MagFest for the first time. First of all, am I allowed to have a moment where I just glaze myself? Can I cum all over myself here for a second? I watched my panel back, and in the moment, I didn't remember a lot of this. People were, like, actively laughing and having fun in a 101 style lecture. So I was watching this back last night, and I was making, like, stupid jokes. Like, I think I said, hey, if you don't want to buy a used racing wheel, I get it. Not everyone likes things smelling like whiskey and cigarettes, also known as my dad's house. And people laughed. Like, when you guys go XDDDDD, like, it's cool, but to hear, like, people actually interacting with the stuff I was writing, and I could hear people, like, the vibe was good, and I had a little cry last night, I'm not gonna lie. It was very validating. I should get a chat command for that video, actually. Amity, I'm so sad. I don't think any of the people in the crowd knew what Michelob was, because nobody... That was a swing and a miss. What's up, Shadow? Good evening. The first one. I'm driving a house. Actually, the V8 kind of sounds nasty in this. It's funny to me. I'm glad. I was like, this is a big swing joke. Because the like, divorced dad joke I made before that was people already laughed, and then nobody laughed at the second part. So like, wow, a bunch of Michelob fans, huh? Ooh. Oh, that's not a clutch button. Maple Valley, this is one of Forza's OG, like, OCs. It's one of their Sonic OCs. Yeah, I had, like, tweeted about it last night, or skeeted about it last night, and I was like, oh, this just seems like I'm stroking my own dick. I'll take it down, but I generally was really cool to, like, listen back to it and have people, like hear people reacting and stuff, which you kind of can't pick up on the mic, so it was nice. Made me happy. I did, Carl, I did. I forget what I was talking about before that. I had a point to make. Time penalty? Yeah, you see that little red thing? But it only affects your leaderboard time. So back in the day, Wembley, I don't know if I'm Forza explaining this to you or not, but every race and career had a leaderboard for overall completion time. And if you took track cuts and stuff, like you see that 15.6, it just adds to my leaderboard time. It's not like a penalty against the AI. You still win the race, you still get the money. Your leaderboard time is just like dirty. So there's a flag because you cut the track, and it adds that penalty to it. I don't think actually that the flag system exists. I think it's just the penalty. So if you want to cut the track to beat the AI, that's fine, but it won't improve your little leaderboard position. Nopey? Nopey doesn't make parts, do they? They make boobs. I think. I think you're right, Rhyme. I think you're right. Yeah, like if you wanted to take 5 minutes, go to a career race and like grind it to get up positions on. If you go watch my Forza 2 playthrough, the leaderboards are still there. I don't think you can add to them, but they're there. No pee? T-Bone, I'm gonna spit something and let me know if you're swallowing it. Good timing. What's up, Vet? Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? I'm playing video games. Oh, I know about like Nopey's drifting because that's where Hulk Hogan's kid flipped his Viper. That's an evergreen moment in drift history. The corkscrew's not bad. The second corner in the corkscrew is not great. Hawk, shut up. What's up, bro? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. Completed Juice 2 100% Ultra Retro Achievements today. Vent, did you play it? Okay, no. Nobody tell him. No one tell him. What's your definition of 100% for Juice 2? Was I spitting? If you're gonna, like, I think I could drink multiple American, because the Canadian one's basically the same, multiple American Cokes in a day. The Mexican Coke, like cane sugar, it tastes better, but it's so much sweeter, I can't drink it as fast. Maybe that's a con, maybe that's a pro, I don't know, but don't count, neither do I. Did you win every race, or just get all the goals for every league? I've never played. I didn't know there was a PS2 Juice 2. Today I learned. Like a preference thing. The sweetness is not as upfront in the American version. The Mexican version is like, oh, that's nice. Tastes like caramel, but it's like so sweet that I don't want to, like, I wouldn't be able to drink more than one a day. And I would drink it slowly, like sip. Like, I feel like a Mexican conch would be really good with dinner. Here's the corkscrew. All goals. Vent, do you want to know what I did? You want to know what I did? What me did, not knowing that? Juice 2 100% on the 360 is like a 30 to 35 hour game at best. 80 hours! 8-0, I think. I won it. I tried to win every event. I thought that was important. It was not important. Got real sick of that Coke. Yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down, I think, Hydros. I think it's better, but, like, it's... I don't know. Maybe it's just, like, you're used to the other one, right? So... To be honest, I'm, like, as a soda fiend, I'm trying to quit. Yeah. I was like, up to League 5, it's not so bad. And then you start getting like 160 or like 100 events per league. And I didn't know if that was like part of the 100% or not, so I just did it anyway. So Juice 2 is not the worst game I've ever played, but it's the worst game I've ever 100%ed. Holy fuck. I hate Juice 2. Love a good root beer. Honestly, yeah. Like, I love that it's caffeine free. As somebody who eats relatively late, like ordering McDonald's at 3 a.m. and having a conky cola, I'm like, wow, I'm so much more awake now. Well, not really, because caffeine doesn't do much to me, but Juice 2 is kind of mid. It's like a 6.5, probably. It's a lot of charm. It's got a lot of goof. It's definitely of the era. Mexican squirt. How do you get Mexican squirt? You flick the bean. Any beans in Mexican cooking? And also as a term for the clitoris. I'll be here all week. Carl, why did I read that in Northern Lion's voice? PC. Interesting. Is that a PC thing, or is it like the HD version of the game? So like PC, PlayStation, Xbox 360? The mythical clitoris. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. I wanted to make that a redeem, but I didn't know if, like, having let's kill this guy was good to have as a sound redeem, so it's not there. I've got a Tegre. B4. Do I have... yeah, okay. So let's see. I may have to upgrade this to beat the AI, but I see! Oh, okay, so here's Michiganant. Here's Bathurstant. And Long Nuyuik. So you're right. I didn't remember there being two versions. Happily incorrect. It's the same thing, I'm pretty sure. It's just instead of using corn syrup, it's cane sugar. 3 corners, 3. You know what? They're right. And, like, if you've ever had cane sugar, it has, like, a little bit of a brown sugar taste to it, if that makes sense. It'd be interesting to taste it with a not caramel-based, like, a dark soda, though. Because Squirt's, like, 7-Up, right? Like a lemon lime. Corporate overlords need me. I love you, Ryan. Everybody give Ryan OGT4 a follow and or a hug. Probably the hug. I think you'd want the hug more, actually. Hug and a tug. I mean, that's up to you. Now on every car. What did it cost? Everything. I do need to go and finish up GT7 again. So I think they're at the point now where they're not adding in a lot of stuff that adds to your percentage. Like your completion percentage. Like I don't see maybe a new track soon, but I don't see like a ton of new content coming. And I forget, it was either Watkins Glen. What came first? Watkins Glen or Road Atlanta? I think Watkins Glen was the last update where I went in and played it and beat everything. So there's a lot of GT7 for me there still to do. No, I did not do the hard license test. Like, there's probably like another 20 to 30 hours minimum of GT7 content that I need to do to 100% it. I still haven't deleted the thumbnail. I still haven't deleted, like closed the playlist. Thank you, Dorset. I want to be disgusted, but I also, like, vividly describe my poops when I go to take a poop, so I think this is just, you're paying me back here. Glen? Yeah, so I did the circuit experience for Watkins Glen, did some online races, and I think that's all I've done since, that update. I didn't do any of the licenses. Like, there's a lot left to do. And I have a adapter, so I can use my wheel. I agree, Kami. Or at least licensed it out. I still think that's a rumor. That's my tinfoil hat theory of the day. Is that GT having an exclusive license to Pikes Peak is just a rumor and not actually true. Yeah, so here's the Bathurst lookalike. I would agree having this in a game that actually had Bathurst would be weird. Like, to have them both side by side. But this is still a very fun track in its own right. But looking at it and seeing it and driving it and then having actual Bathurst right there. Oh, shit. The final... Oh, is the trucks racing today? Is it Bristol? Copy. I might go to the... I'll have to ask Davin and Vargas what Pinty's is doing for Labor Day weekend. Ow. 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 Okay, that's just... I'm just gonna... T-Bone, I asked the chat. I feel bad because I do, like, stuff for eNASCAR now, but I do not care about NASCAR in 2025. Okay, yeah, sure. Cool. I was gonna if you spoil a NASCAR race, I could not be any, like, I will never be mad at you. If for whatever reason I care, I'll remember this conversation probably. Yeah, Vargas is racing, I think, Pinty's this year. I don't know if it's a full schedule or if he's just doing a handful of races. And then I want to go back to Mosport for Labor Day weekend, but get there, like, when they open, not an hour before dark on Saturday night. Then me and Davin sit there in the fucking dark. Like, Ben Rhodes, Ben Rhodes, Ben Rhodes. Driver event for the meetup. Can I say something negative about motorsport for a second? Is the influencer things for Formula E not the stupidest fucking thing in the world? I don't want to watch some fucking clap Fortnite loser drive a Formula E car at 10%. I don't care. I really do not care. Their fan bases are not going to watch them drive that car and go, ooh, I can't wait to follow a brand new sport. Mike, this is going to sound like a bit, and it's not. They put Mr. Beast in a Formula E car. And then he turned into a pickle. I made up that second part, but... And, like, multiple other gaming and social media influencers. What's up, Drift? Why? Good question. I mean, you know why. You know exactly why. He wrecked that shit. I do think he had a conversation with a wall. Like, it's fucking stupid. You know what it reminds me of? You remember who has back pain and remembers Mixer? Uh-oh. Driver 61 is like the only person I think that deserves... Oh, Supercar Blondie. If you're in the automotive space, then I think it makes more sense. Having random fucking gamers is a waste of time. But Mixer was like not a bad website. Like it was for those who weren't there, it was Microsoft's alternative to Twitch, basically. And it wasn't a bad website. Like a lot of features of modern Twitch came from copying Mixer. I think bits are ripped right from Mixer. I don't remember what came first, the Mix or the You fool! You fool! But they were like, they had all these cool features. They had a different encoder. So there was like, the average delay on a Twitch stream at the time was like 10 to 15 seconds. Mixer was almost instantaneous. The Hoonigan Super thing. No, I did watch him drive a sprint car, though. That long ago. It was pre-2020, I think. Anyway, my point being, they're like, fuck. We don't get the traffic that Twitch does. What do? They paid Ninja, who was the biggest streamer in the world at the time. He might still be up there. I don't know. I don't really give a shit about who's playing Fortnite anymore. But they paid him an absurd amount of money to switch from Twitch to Mixer, thinking like, oh, this will save the platform. Everybody who went over to watch Ninja only watched Ninja, and then when Ninja was not streaming, they would just use Twitch anyway. This is what this Formula E thing reminds me of. I don't think you're gonna have new fans from this. You'll have people who watch Mr. Beast to go, wow, Mr. Beast driving the car, wow, and then they'll never interact with Formula E again. Like some boomer in marketing went, oh, I know what the kids like. Mr. Beast. Fortnite. Battle Pass. Shit ass. Oh, yeah. So he at the end of the sprint car video, Drift, the clip of him unsuccessfully attempting that 360 is there, and he's like, if we get 1 million subscribers, we'll try it again. Yeah, that not only did that plan not work, T-Bone, they still had to pay all those streamers that guaranteed money. So I don't know if it was the reason that Mixer went under, but it definitely wasn't helping. What's up, UZ? Monday's gonna be sick. Is it National Pancake Day? I knew it was National Pancake Day. How's it going? I'm enjoying this game more than I did the first time. But I'm also using cars that are much faster. Actually, that's not true. Oh, Creator Series. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for watching those. The rally view videos don't get as many views. So I'm like, whatever. I enjoy it. I'm going to keep doing it. It's an extra little bonus stream on Mondays, but... that might change soon. BT dubs, by the way. Yeah, no, it doesn't. This doesn't come back, which is kind of a disappointment. This is the more fun layout of New York, honestly. I mean, it is like, oops, all right-hand corners, but or right-angle corners, but it's still fun. Doing a seat swap tomorrow. Roger will drive for Formula E. All this because ABB is doing both. Is it Raja doing STEM stuff? They were talking about it in the Coke Series race. I should know, like, Roger raids my channel. I should know more about him, but I don't. When we see Roger Carruth in Formula Drift Prospect, then maybe, but... Ah, okay, because I remember they were trying to promote that, but I was working, so I wasn't paying attention. This was also the first night I was doing the post show for Coke Series, so I was like silently shitting my pants about that. I wasn't really paying attention to the race at Rockingham. Which is bad. I should have been paying attention to the race, but I was having a little panic attack. Also, there was water all over my floor. I had to go buy a coffee maker on Tuesday or Wednesday. Piss. Dude, Bowman should do grid life. And he's always been part of the culture. I remember, like, when he was racing the Dr. Pepper car and nobody liked him. Well, not true. When he was racing the Dr. Pepper car and he didn't have a huge following, he was really easy to talk to on Twitter. And he's like, if I made a bunch of money, I'd go buy a Mark IV Supra. It's like one of my favorite cars. I'm like, are you a car weeb? And he responded to me. He was like, yeah, totally. I love drifting. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, holy fuck, he's one of us. I'll never dislike Alex Bowman for that. Unless he says like a slur or something. Then. Oh my god. I'm just not braking. The only car person in my family. I feel that. My family is like car people, but very North American car people. Like drag racing, trucks, NASCAR. I used to watch NASCAR with my mom and my dad after going racing in the morning and karting. But I couldn't get them into drifting, you know, any sort of like non-American motorsport. Even F1 was like hard to sell. And I was the only person in high school growing up who liked racing games, like, obsessively. I had friends that were into Need for Speed when they were good, but that's, like, nobody... Like, I left school on my lunch break to go to the mall, which was across the street, to pick up Forza 3 Limited Collector's Edition? The one that came with the keychain and the USB stick. And I almost want to buy another one if someone has one complete, because I'm missing the USB stick. I don't know where it went. That's the only, like, limited collector's edition piece of memorabilia that I'm missing. This layout fucks. It's not the worst, right? I will never, ever, 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 probably entertain, drive to survive slander. In high school, Tony, we can go wherever we wanted for lunch. We had to be back. Like, high school for me was very college in the sense that, like, you had 6 periods or 8 periods or 6 or 8 where you'd have classes. And, like, when you got older, sometimes you just didn't have a class. You could just go do whatever you wanted. After you turned 18, you can call in sick for yourself. That was dangerous. Because I went back to high school for an extra year to take, like, 3 courses. I did tutoring. I did film, which I dropped out of because I could tell that story, actually, if you want. And I did, like, shop or something. I just didn't want to go to college yet, so I went back and did, like, a couple things. So I had a lot of spare periods, and some days I would just call in the morning and be like, yeah, I'm not coming to school today. And they're like, why? I'm like, personal reasons. And they're like, okay. No, I don't think you are, T-Bone. I'm just using what you said to, like, jump off and say something else. You steal my mom's Netflix login to watch the opening episode of... Why don't you just sail the seas? That's how I watch Drive to Survive. Actually, I want to watch season 7, but they're all in separate episodes. Not one download yet. And I'm lazy and I don't want to download 10 individual episodes, even though that's not that difficult. But yeah, in the lunch breaks for school, we'd have like 45 minutes. You can go off, fuck off, do whatever. So, the mall was like, if you wanted to go get food at the mall, you would get back just in time. So there's basically no time. I don't know what MSIP is. No, we just had like spares. And it was only later on. Like, it wasn't a dedicated, like a study hall. It wasn't a work period. A fave current F1 driver? I don't keep up, like... I'm not locked in enough to tell you. I watch F1 for the sport, not the drivers. Like, there's teams... Like, I want to see Hamilton do well. It'd be cool to see him win a championship at Ferrari. Yuki. McLaren as a whole. I know a lot of people don't like Lando, but that's their problem, not mine. Hulk. Carlos. Skip classes. Data boy. But, I don't know. I don't have a problem with Drive to Survive. People forget that it's not... Like, it makes me really angry. Well, not really angry. Who are your favorite non-F1 drivers? Olivia Hayward. And I don't know if there is anybody else, honestly. What was I saying? CB2. Oh, we're gonna get whacked if we go here. B4. We might be able to compete here. Yeah, people want Drive to Survive to be... Like, do they fabricate stuff? Absolutely. 100%. But also, it's not meant for us. I usually just watch it as a quick catch-up to what happened last year, and then, like, just take it with a grain of salt. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta go poop. That's why I'm, like, mid-sentence, but I want to finish this thought before because I'll forget. But people want it to be, like, a recap. It's not. It's a show. Like, they want it to be more like those, was it ITV that did like 4-hour-long season recaps? I know there's a ton of them on YouTube from like the early to like mid 2000s, where it literally is just like race highlights and then some news in between races, race highlights, some news in between races, race highlights. Holy fuck. Like, no, that's not what that is. It would be cool if they had one like that with Netflix production, but that's not what it is. So stop watching it every season and going, it's not what that... Like, they're even telling the story of the season way out of order now. So, I don't know what you want. To answer your question seriously, James Dean. James Dean's the GOAT. We are living through a Schumacher, Hamilton, Dale Earnhardt moment in the sport of drifting. What is this? It's a exhibition during Long Beach weekend. Like, I think James Dean's the only active like motorsport driver that I'm like very into everything he does. And
Contact like you're late for a mouse. Fucking send her on, lad.
Wickens is like that's almost a hero to me. Yeah. So basically, like, they just run it during the downtime when there's no IMSA or IndyCar happening. It's more of a exhibition. I think there is like a cash prize, but it's not a points event, and it's invite only. All right, I gotta make stink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this music playing because it's cool, but I'll be right back. We are back. Did you fall in? A little bit. I got dipped in the Monday milk, yeah. Thank you for winning the European Championship. Your reward? Toyota A86. Okay. Sure. What do I have? Just the... Like, look at all the cars we have already. I haven't done anything. The Monday milk? You've never heard that expression? It's like from a shit post, to be fair. But it was, instead of saying like, see you on Monday, dip me in your Monday milk. And I quote it all the time. I forget that it's like a very obscure internet reference. And now I sound silly. I was like, I gotta be careful with my money. No, because we're playing the game on, like, hard. We are tripping on money. Alright. Oh, that went too far back. You ever not sound silly? Sometimes, most of the time it's on purpose, though. That's the difference. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna put reasonable poop shoots. Add lightness. Yeah, this is your future, Tivo. You're gonna quote some stupid TikTok in 10 years, and the kids are gonna look at you like you have 3 heads. They're gonna be like, I am a fool. Already quote stupid wrestling shit. He's fat! That is, like, the funniest clip I can't do anything with, because I feel like anytime someone goes Scott Steiner going, he's fat! It's not going to be nice. It'll be bullying. This is absolutely, like, early 2000s titty bar music. No, I'll subscribe to that. I think this is the race I rage quit on. It was definitely Silverstone. We went into turn 1, and then I got punted by the AI for the 5th time. I went, you know what? I've had enough. I'm turning the game off, and I'm not turning it back on. My favorite part about that Sid quote is doesn't he double down? Like, I got half the brain that you do. Yeah. He like realizes he said something stupid and just made him didn't want to sound stupid. He's like, "What? I'll just sound confident. Maybe that'll get me out of this situation." It did not. It did not get him out of that situation. Holy fuck! Boop, boop, boop. Link alert. Link alert. Boop, boop, boop. Chat. Gargle is Goobles. Boop. Okay, I'm curious.
Long, long.
He just Googled Stone Cold Cooler clip and then sent the Google results. That's incredible. I know what you're talking about, though. I may have overshot on the upgrades a bit. I'm going to try to, like, match the class. Not having numbers this next to the classes makes it a little more difficult. Like, what does C1 mean versus C2? You know, like, having exact numbers is nice, which is an improvement they made in the next game. But I'll try to stay, like, in the same class or, like, one tier above or below. I don't want all these races just to be me winning by, like, 30 seconds. The roller coaster. I call every friend that I have named Cody the roller coaster now and refuse to elaborate where I got it. So they just think I'm cool. Scott Steiner, in retrospect, is entertaining. At the time, maniac. Like, now that he's old and not crazy anymore, we can look back on all these memories and go, what a silly guy. At the time, insane person. Okay, it was flashing. I thought it was grayed out. I'm like, what do you mean I can't start the race? This is one of the only racing games I've ever played that you can hurt the engine by over-revving the car. Not in the sense, like, you know, if you're in fourth gear and you downshift to second. No, like, there's many games that will, like, you killed your engine. But I revved past red line in first there on the start, and the game went, you're sending your valves to space. The story behind that promo T-Bone's so good. He's just like, you know what? Fuck Ric Flair in particular. Why? I don't know, but fuck him. Is that a Mr. Clean ad on the inside there? Yeah, we'll get one more look at it. I watched a Cultaholic video on Scott Steiner's, like, run-ins with the law, and he definitely was a bit of a maniac. But now, again, like, he's old and not on drugs anymore, hopefully. I think modern, like, as good as wrestling was in the 90s and 2000s, I think that is a Mr. Clean add. I think kids now are lucky that there probably is a good chance that they're not gonna look back on their heroes like Cody, and like Seth and shit, and have to like justify their careers, you know? Especially now that Vincent is no longer with us. I mean McMahon, not the guy Virgil. That's oops, accident. Like I don't think they're gonna look back on these dudes' careers in 20 years and go, wow, that guy was a fucking maniac. What an asshole. He's cool now, but he was an asshole like 10 years ago. Yeah. Weasel, I didn't want people to think that's what I was talking about. Yeah, pretty recently. T-Bone, like within the last couple months. Like if you're a wrestling fan now and like just got into it, you're going to be able to look back in this era in 20 years fondly with no asterisks, I think. Not like, oh, I love Shawn Michaels, but he was an asshole for 5 years. Ooh, I love Triple H, but he buried everybody. You know what I mean? Like, I think everyone's just going to be able to look back at the last couple of years of wrestling and just be like, that was fun. Maybe not if you were an AEW fan. I feel like that's a different story right now, but... I feel like we're going to hear some things about that company in a few years. Oh my god! Hello? No, he is unfortunately still with us. I still watch AEW. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but I mean, with the whole Punk thing and the Bucks, and now, like, Jericho is just not leaving TV. I feel like once this is all over, whether the company goes under, I don't want that to happen. Whether the company goes under or things change for the better over the next couple years, etc., I feel like there's a lot of stories that are gonna come out of 2020 to 2025 AEW that are not great. What's up, T-Reds? 2 is all-timer. 1 is definitely the first game. Hey, do you like Spa? This is Spa if you described it to somebody poorly after a couple of beers. It's still 2005, by the way. The lighting's kind of bad, but like... And I'm playing it on a 360, so like the emulation on the 360 isn't incredible. Saturn, you smoked like a ton of weed, but that's not really an issue anymore. He's like John Marijuana now, but... Oops. There's a raking zone back. Oh. Dude, the R32 behind me was like, I got it. Hydros, it's kind of hard to summarize, but when he came back, he was at AEW and basically talked a bunch of shit about the people he worked with. And then instead of those people going, hey, Phil, maybe don't do that, they also talked shit. And it got to a point where everyone was mad at each other, and then he got fired. And everyone, at first, everyone was like fucking CM Punk. And then some video footage came out, and it turns out maybe he wasn't the crazy one. Same year as Enthusia. I gotta tell ya, Enthusia, like, I have a list of games, like, this is the last game on the list. What's that list? It's a list of games that I've either Let's Played on Twitch and finished and never recorded or kept the videos for them, or it's games that I've started playing on YouTube or Twitch and then never finished, this being one of those that I never finished. Once this list is done, I have a mental list of games that I've always wanted to play through. Maybe not 100% necessarily, but and Enthusiast's got to be up there. Not anytime soon, because it's going to be like a game of this style. There's a lot more games I'd want to play before Enthusia, but I'd love to give Enthusia a really solid bash, because I don't think I ever have. I've rented it and played it for like little spurts, and that's kind of it. We should be good. There's another Delta, but it's stock. Yeah, I think we have now entered the part of the game where I was like, I'm not having fun. I'm not going to play this anymore. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, T-Bone, and if you're healthy about it. Like, if you start calling yourself Phil and taping your wrists and only listening to Living Color, then it's a little weird. But I mean, I honestly think Punk had an attitude. Like, I don't think we'll never know the full story. At least for the next like 10 years or so. But I think that Punk came back to AEW with an attitude. All of that happened. And then when he went back to WWE, he humbled himself. It was like, okay, maybe I don't run the world. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I should stop acting like I'm hot shit. And I think that's the big difference maker. Like, I think if Punk comes back to WWE without going back to AEW, which would never have happened, we're not going to get what we're getting now. Like, I think him going to AEW, realizing, holy fuck, you know what I mean? Was necessary to get this version that we're getting now. Whoops. Yeah, what Weasel said too. Also, like, being in the business when you feel like you have something to prove and you're younger versus being older and knowing you have nothing to prove is two different mentalities. But I think CM Punk, like, that era is probably the last. I mean, I think anybody who got Me Too'd is probably the last set of wrestlers that I can think of that if you were a fan of them as a kid and you want to look back on their career as an adult, you got to go, yeah, we don't talk about that part. You know what I mean? Like, imagine you're, like, in your 50s right now, right? Unless you are in your 50s, then ignore this. And you grew up watching wrestling, and you fucking loved Hulk Hogan. Imagine now having to look at everything Terry Bollea has done in the last 10 years and everything that's come out about him and going, I am a real American. Fight for the Like, even outside of all the political stuff, even if you don't care about his politics, he just lies about everything. Like, I don't think his name's Terry, guys. I think that's a fib. Being a crisp, yeah. I mean, was it Our Lady Peace that did his theme? They're playing his theme in shows again, which is kind of neat. They were playing in Hamilton or something. Like, you know what? We don't want this to have control over us. So they played the song, and then they ran an ad for, like, a mental health number after, which is cool. Just don't care. I mean, I'm just using, like, as a metaphor. Saying when we're older now, I don't think there's anybody from this era. I mean, we'll know. We won't know until then, obviously. But, there's not as many red flags. I think people just show up, do their job, and then go home. Like, all right, I'm gonna go wrestle. I've done a wrestle. I'm gonna go home to my wife and kids now instead of, like, doing 6 pounds of cocaine and going to punch a guy in the face at a bar. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. There is an Apex there. It's probably... I didn't realize that was a 2-part message tank. I was like, I thought you said dude's name was probably fucking. I'm like, yeah. Fucking Hogan. Ah, that's the, yep, those are the S's. This is an interesting version of Road Atlanta. Road Atlantis. New Jack, like, is... I don't think there's any getting around. New Jack was a... I don't say he was an awful person, but made some really bad choices. Also, again, if you were wondering, oh, the Nürburgring in this game's not very good. Here's Road Atlanta. My favorite part about this corner is it's 2 90-degree corners, actually. But New Jack as a character is so interesting, man. Saturn, I hope he stays there. This is like the 3rd or 4th time that Jeff Hardy has had to get his life together. I hope he doesn't have to do it ever again. It's up to him now, you know, but... Because, like, I don't know how else to describe it, like... I feel like for those who don't know, Jeff Hardy has, like, a long history of substance abuse. And I think, like, there's part of you that wants to get angry, like, especially if it was somebody that you knew personally. Like, you keep falling off the wagon or whatever, but, like, after, like, the 5th time, I just was sad. I was like, fuck, man, like, his family, his brother. I'm sure he doesn't want to keep doing this. It just keeps happening. Like, addiction's scary, man. That is the guy, Hydros, in the middle of the trial. I think it was a DUI, Wembley. I don't think that's what ruined his run, but unfortunately, I don't blame the company for seeing Jeff Hardy get a DUI and going, oh no, here we go again. You know? If it walks like an alcoholic and it talks like an alcoholic, it's not nice to assume, but my man has, like, a track record. Again, it seems like he's doing much, much, much better now, but he's done this before. Driving under the influence. Drunk driving, basically, Saturn. Oh, it doesn't have to be drunk, but it's driving under the influence of substances. Yeah, I don't think AEW did anything wrong there. I forget if that's why he was out of the company, but what are you gonna do? Like... Oh, okay. I'm stupid. I thought the other way was the Ford layout. No, it's not. I still think this track's cool as shit. It's like not Bathurst. It's very much meant to be Bathurst. But it's part of me wants them to bring it back, but also having this in a game with Bathurst would feel really weird. Like, look at the first corner and then look at this run up. If I sent you a screenshot of this, I'd be like, what track are we on right now? Oh, actually, Bathurst is right-hand turn. But still, like the uphill run up with all the trees and the greenery, like, you know where you are. Would be cool. Maybe putting it like do what Gran Turismo does and totally change the scenery. I think that would be the only way you'd get away with it. And then maybe like add some runoff and get rid of some mountains, so it's not all surrounded by wall. Because you'd have to just like layout wise, no. But layout with the combination of like the skin and everything, it's very clear what they were going for here. I don't know. I don't like when companies like come up with their own branding and then just get rid of it and pretend it doesn't exist. Like, imagine if Gran Turismo just got rid of Trial Mountain and got rid of Grand Valley and just never used them again. And then when they brought them back, well, I was gonna say, because when they brought them back, they're heavily altered. That's kind of what they did, but like the layouts are still the same. It's just like the scenery and like maybe a couple corners they've changed for the interest of like better racing. Actually, I think Forza's done a better job of bringing back tracks like Maple Valley. I do like the fact in the old version there's a wall on the outside of the turn one, so when you're running reverse layout, you can drift it and ride the wall and exit, but that's such a minor complaint. Copy the corners and change the scenery. I mean, a lot of mobile games do that. There's a lot of like CarX. Every track in that game is like Silverstone, and it's the same layout as Silverstone. And it looks the same. Like the scenery is the same. They just don't call it Silverstone. And I don't know if that's because it passes copyright law or because the Silverstone just doesn't feel like suing them. You know, I don't know what the legality is there. And here's why I brought up the Tonk Man with a real guitar, not a breakaway one, which is probably the starting point for Jake's heavier. Ew. Tracks in cars. Yeah. There's other examples. CarX is just the one that like immediately jumped to me. Because CarX basically took a bunch of licensed tracks, took all the like branding off, and changed the names. Yeah, but you can't call it Monaco. That's why it's Côte d'Azur. Or d'Azur. Or Côte. Sorry, not Côte. Two different things. Côte is corner. Côte is coast. Affiliation with the FIA, but still kind of sucks at the same time. I think there was a way EH to do it to make everybody happy. And they could have also been Gran Turismo about it. Like, something I love GT for is their attention to detail, and their like respect of their own lore, if that makes sense. Like, there's always references to the older games, and like they're very aware that they still have a very heavy fan base that jumped on around the PS2 end of the PS1 era, and don't pretend that that fan base isn't here, and don't pretend that fan base doesn't exist. And I really appreciate that. I don't think that all the changes made to these tracks were for the FIA. I think that's a load of hooey. I think that they went, these are going to be used for online races in GT cars. We need to try and make it race better if we can. Do I have a D1? Okay, I've got this. I think this is probably the move. That's the move, because that's straight. It's at 200, which is the limit. Yeah, perfect. No, this is a 60-hour game, bro. It's a little bit shorter than a PS1 Gran Turismo, I think. Or about the same length. We'll be here for a while. Yeah. So it wasn't like an FIA thing, like where the FIA came in and went, make all these changes. That's not what happened. I think it was a genuine attempt to make the racing better online. And agree with the changes or not, I think it worked. You know, like, I liked the trial mountain jump as much as the next guy, but having it as two right-hand corners, I think that you could have done a better job. Instead of just doing right angle corner, has definitely, that's an overtaking spot that wasn't there before. They could have put in vintage editions with like 90s branding and like made the whole track look like it was in 1998, you know? Like purple and black checkered flags like Gran Turismo 1, and like all the scenery is all retro. Like, not in terms of graphics, but like they could have had the like, you know how Fuji, right, has the like 60s version, which is basically just an oval with like a little doohickey? Why didn't you do that? Like, I think that would have been cool. And it wouldn't have just been like, hey, here's a different track layout. Have all the scenery be different. So not only are you getting two tracks in one, but everybody wins. And then it looks like your tracks progressed with your game. So it looks like, and again, a game with no story, it looks like you're like keeping in line with its universe. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hey, like Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 all actually happened. But these locations are like a part of our universe. They've progressed along with, you know. Because racetracks change in real life. Like, Spa's changed 147 times. Hockenheim. There's another track that springs to mind. Indianapolis Road Course. Yas Marina lately. Monza. Oh, sorry. I'm a bastard. Yeah, I think that would have been a neat way to do it. I don't think the way they did it was inherently wrong. I don't dislike it, but I think that way would have been, everybody would have been happy. Yeah, imagine you, like, I think you guys already know what I'm trying to explain. Like, make it look like the vintage versions. Why is my controller vibrating? Okay. Make it look like the vintage versions are in, like, you're in 1999. Not, hey, here's the old layout, but all the track scenery is the same, like no flat screen TVs, no monitors. The garages are all simplified. And then maybe they only show up in daily races when you're racing like shit boxes. So when you want to do Group 3, GT3, GT4 racing, you can still do the newer layouts. And then it would have been like something you could have used in the single player mode. Yeah, I think it would have been a cool idea. Unfortunately, it would have been like, hey, we just made this track. We need to make it again. So I don't think it's realistic. Yeah, car, exactly like that. Like, yes. Because I like when mods just go, hey, here's like 60s Spa. You're like, that's cool. But when it's 60s Spa with all the scenery and everything and like the banners, like I think I was Jimmy I saw running at 2.4 hours of Daytona, but it looked like the retro Daytona road course. Like there was no catch fence, the banking was all roughed up. Like it looked so fucking cool. Have a good evening here. You too, Hannah. Go to bed soon, maybe. Yeah, you guys are all picking up what I'm putting down. I think that would have been super cool. That would have limited the Highway 1 thing instead of having Grand Valley Speedway, because I don't think that works. Unless you want to say, like, this used to be all grass and everything, and now it's, like, not, and it's all deserty and brown. Like, I don't think there's a lore way to explain why Grand Valley Speedway is now Highway 1. Woke up at 7 p.m. Valid. I don't think I was in bed last night until almost 7 a.m. Yeah. I think GT should do something like that with their older tracks from going forward. If you want to make changes to promote better online racing, I'm all for it. And I think, you know, racetracks changing is normal. And that way it's like, hey, this is really familiar, but it's still fresh. But it's just another track that you can add, like another layout, like an alternate layout. My ex was American? I'm so sorry. Lunati. All right, I am enjoying myself, actually. Whenever, like, a game gets kind of dull, we just start talking. I wish those tips would fucking go away. Oh! OG Rio. We haven't raced here yet. This is cool. The more you ask for it, Brew, the less I want to drive it. To be honest. Because for racing, it's Bahrain, which is a big deal, actually, because they tested there. It's Bristol. What else is going on this weekend? Long Beach, both IMSA and IndyCar. We're so back. I'm like, usually that means it's springtime, right? Not here. Oh, yeah, I have a friend of mine, chat, that asked... oh my fuck. I love the AI in this game. They're so good. If there's a way to watch Super GT... let me see exactly what she asked. This is Olivia sending me a picture of a fox. Know of a place to watch Super GT that isn't paywalled. I just told her look at Reddit. Sometimes there's... Yeah, I think... Yeah, don't post any links. But... I was like, you're going to need to sail the seas, obviously, but there's a specific Reddit that whenever I'm looking for a race, I usually find it in there. And usually there's a lot of links to like more obscure series and stuff. How did I not hit anything? I don't think there'll be a Twitch stream for Super GT. I'd be stunned. I still hate that. I still think that's like the worst thing ever. I think people illegally streaming NASCAR races because Formula 1 actually cares. At least I think I see more Formula 1 streams get taken down than NASCAR streams. Putting their webcam in the corner, eating chips, and going, oh, anytime there's anything remotely exciting happening on TV, and pretending they're a live streamer is a joke. It's genuinely really frustrating. The only thing that gives me solace is seeing these people get 1,000 viewers when there's a race on, and then 5 when there isn't. That's the only thing that pleases me. And these people also, same time, will like beg for donations and beg for subscribers. My brother in Christ, you bought a capture card and a cable subscription. You're not special. You are actually the worst part of this live stream. I have to let you know that. Not against pirating motorsports. And I don't think, I'll use NASCAR as an example. I don't think NASCAR needs any more money. I'm not getting a cable subscription just to watch them. You know, I get it. But if you're going to try and monetize it, do it the right way that doesn't fuck over everybody else. Because the minute somebody at NASCAR's copyright team works there that's over the age or under the age of 50 and goes, hey, wait a minute, people are streaming our races on Twitch. Well, actually, with the new deal, that may actually not be a problem. What do I do now? Don't illegally stream cup races to your Twitch channel. No, literally. Like, the ethical way to do it, if you're going to do it on Twitch, I guess, is just stream the race. Don't monetize it. Don't run ads. First, what the fuck? You're showing me an illegal stream and you're running ads? Get the fuck out of here. You are out of your mind. Right? The crazy person. Don't run ads. Don't beg for money. And don't set up affiliate for your channel. Just stream the fucking race. If you want to, like, have donations or a Patreon or whatever, then that's up to you. But I'm telling you, eventually somebody at NASCAR is going to wake up and see this. Well, not even just NASCAR specifically. Somebody is going to, at Fox or NBC, is going to see this, go to Twitch and go, yeah, take all this shit down. This is never happening again. And you're going to see people playing iRacing or NASCAR Heat get banned for nothing. I'm telling you, this is happening. So not just on these people are like shortcutting their way to success type thing, but also it will have repercussions for other people. Look at YouTube. I was going to say, T-Bone, that might not be the best example. I think they're like actually trying to work those people into it. And if it's all legit and above board, then knock yourself out. GTA Global Time Attack? Oh, I'm stupid. I thought it would automatically go to the third track. Ah, okay, yeah, sure. My bad. I'm like specifically thinking of 4 people right now. Like everything I just said was all referencing channels I've seen. And again, the only thing that pleases me is when there's a race on, people are like, stop talking. Take the webcam off. So you're not a streamer, man. You are pirating something. You are not... This is not work. had FIFA playing on the screen while he was doing reactions. The auto AI thought he was live streaming a game. And he was banned twice during the course of the tournament. See what I mean? Like, that's going to start happening if any of these companies wise up. The only reason it hasn't started happening is because the people who work at NASCAR copyright or like NBC or Fox copyright are all probably 80 years old. The second you get somebody in that department that doesn't know what a Twitch is, you're fucked. We're all fucked. Yeah, like my point is not moral. Like, I don't care if Fox loses money or NBC loses money because 1,000 people are watching a bootleg stream. Whoopee. That doesn't bother me. The issues I have with it are repercussions later on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what's happening? Right? Of like, let's say you're broadcasting an iRacing race and it's oval, and the automatic AI goes, wow, this sure does look a lot like NASCAR. Banned. All because some 15-year-old doesn't want to get a real job. Well, I say that. I hope these people don't make that much money. They probably make money on ads, that's it. Again, running ads in a stream where you're watching pirated content. That's crazy to me. It's the, like, I'm a professional live streamer, and the attitude that comes with it, it's like, no, that's not what that is. And the only thing that pleases me is, like, when there's no racing on and they try to stream and they get like 2 viewers. That makes me happy. It's like, cool, there you go. People don't care about you. They're just there to watch the race. You actually talking and running ads and like begging for subscriptions and shit actually actively makes the broadcast worse. Fuck you. That pleases me. That is me being a hater. That's me just being a hater. I don't like that people try to shortcut their way to clout. So and it's nice knowing that, like, yeah, they may get 1,000 viewers today, but tomorrow when they're playing Gran Turismo or whatever, or NASCAR Heat, they're getting none. What pisses me off more is, like, NASCAR does nothing about it. Again, or Twitch does nothing about it. I have reported these specific, like, 5 accounts that I'm talking about multiple times, and nothing happens. ICs are starting it. Man, there was like, even for music, there was, well, maybe music is a little bit less, because, like, everything I want to listen to is usually on Spotify, but Spotify is getting more and more expensive. But there was a sweet spot, like, in the late, like 2017 and onward, where Netflix had, like, almost anything. Almost everything. And then networks kind of got wise to it, and they went, well, why are we going to pay Netflix to host our shows when we can host our own shows on our own app, not pay anything, and make more money? And now everybody's doing it. If you want to watch, like TV normally, well, this show's on Netflix, so I got to get Netflix, and this show's on HBO, so I got to get HBO, and this is on Disney Plus, so I got to get Disney Plus. I'm not spending $40 a month. That's more than TV. Like, if you realistically wanted to have every streaming service that has, like, a popular television show, so I'm not talking, like, random streaming services that me or you have never heard of before. I mean, like, Disney Plus to watch Marvel stuff, whether you're into it or not. Just fucking follow the ball here. Disney to watch Marvel stuff, Netflix, Amazon Prime to watch stuff like Fallout, Apple TV. That's cost at that point. It's more than cable. People are gonna go back to cable, man. Somebody's gonna like repackage cable in a new way and make it cheaper and go, look, you get all the streaming services for one low price, and all you need is this little box that you plug into the wall. I'm telling you, there's no way this doesn't happen. Because back, I'll say, let's say 2017, I didn't have a problem paying to be able to watch anything, anytime. Like, oh, if I'm watching Making a Murderer, right? If I downloaded that and torrented it, and I want to watch it on my phone in bed, then I got to find a way to stream it to my phone, which is actually not that hard to do with VLC. Or put the files on my phone, or... You know what I mean? Like, there's some other barrier. For $10 a month, I could just go, okay. And I can download them to my phone so I can watch them on the plane, or if I'm traveling, etc., etc. Like, there's so many benefits. Big RAID storage. I might do that, Skelly, with my gaming PC when I inevitably build a new one. I might just keep it and turn it into like a server. Good night, Hydros. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Rocket Money ads. Companies like that make no sense. I really don't understand what the point is. Low power. Oh, we just did it. I'm dumb. D1. A Saab is a hatchback? Okay. I'm gonna take this. I'll drive the Civic because it's different. T-Bone, I don't know how people, like, if your life has gone that awry where you're paying for, like, 5 different subscriptions a month and you have no idea, you make too much money. Like, and then your solution is to pay somebody else to solve that problem for you. You make too much money. Like, what is Rio? Like, Long Beach at home? I get Long Beach vibes, but the layout's not really all that similar. You want to have everything? Again, I think it would probably be 50 or 60, like, Canadian dollars? I know to have a Netflix account that isn't, like, full of ads and gook, it's probably, like, $20 a month now. I canceled mine. It's hilariously expensive. Prime Video, it comes with your Prime, but there's ads. If you want no ads, it's another $3. That's another thing that pisses me off. It's another $3. So let's say that's 15. I think Disney Plus is 15 or 16. And cable is like only 40 or 50 bucks a month. And it's only going to get cheaper the more people cut the cord. So I'm going to get run over, aren't I? Please lift. Oh, I knew you were going to do that. Oh, you fucker. If you're a big F1 fan, like, there's a lot there, right? Like, it's not just a better way to watch the races. There's, like, retro content, like a ton of stuff there. The TLDR is streaming was supposed to replace cable, and it actually replaced cable, if that makes sense. It was supposed to be the cheaper alternative. You pay one subscription fee or one fee. You get everything. It's all in one place. convenient. And now it is equally or more expensive than cable and more complicated. Or can be, at least. I only have YouTube Premium, that's it. And Prime, because I have Prime for everything else. But even now, like, I have Amazon Prime. Me and my friends all used to watch, a couple years ago, during COVID, we watched all of Hell's Kitchen uncensored. Because it was on Prime. And now we're watching it again, just because it's like a fun little reminiscing session, and we've seen the show, so we all just make fun of it and like chat shit during the episodes. And there's some new people who haven't seen it that jump and watch it along with it. It's a good time. But now on Prime, there's ads, and they want an extra $3 to get rid of the ads. Same show, same service. Yeah, if you're an F1 fan, like an actual F1 fan, that's a no-brainer, I think. T-Bone. So yeah, no, basically, like, in terms of television, we're back to square one, where I just pirate everything. Like, the convenience was worth the price, but now it's not convenient, and it's more expensive. Car, what I do is I just mute them and play some sort of weird, like, background music, like the George Lopez theme or the Jeopardy theme or just fart noises. It was a 3-minute ad break, so I just played a drum roll that never ended. So I've just turned it into a bit. I think it's the second golden age of piracy. I think music's still okay. Music's still not there yet. I don't think there is a music service that does a music vastly different than the other one. So if you're like an Apple Music person, you're an Apple Music person. You're not going to also need Spotify. If you're a Spotify person, you're a Spotify person. If you're a YouTube Music person, you're a YouTube Music person. I don't think you need more than one. So music's still kind of there. But I wouldn't be surprised if they see what's going on with streaming television and go, well, we're going to release this album exclusively to Spotify. If that isn't already happening. Like big name artists, not like schmucks who can't, not schmucks, but like small artists who can't afford to pay the price to have it everywhere. It was all the Bay, and I don't know if that's... It absolutely is a website. .org. You're welcome. The Internet Archive's also not a bad place to go looking for things. But you didn't hear that from me. Yeah, like, an artist, like, would have to move their entire catalog, I think, for people to actually switch. And it would have to be someone, like, huge, like Metallica or like a huge band that have a ton of very dedicated fans that want to listen to their music all the time. Like, my favorite band in the world is probably Pup right now. And if their new album came out on Apple Music, I just wouldn't listen to it. I would just listen to their older stuff. If they moved their whole catalog, I would just start listening to it on YouTube or pirating it. The services are too similar. There are, like, pros and cons. Like, I think Apple Music's got, like, better quality or whatever, but my point stands. There's way more exclusivity with streaming services. I've just got a Bentley for some reason. I don't think whatever country you pick at the start matters at all. Hello, Nigel. Yeah, please don't share any links to any piracy websites. We could get in trouble for that. Like you, me. Remove upgrades to fit. Stop! I don't care. Oh. Yeah, I think it also helps. Not helps, but like artists make peanuts with streaming. They make no money. I picked North America Saturn. I've only gotten like Asian and European cars. Day in the life of a Brexit geezer. Absolutely. Like, I own a handful of vinyls. I have a record player, but I don't use it ever. I got nowhere to put it. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can start it. Well, you start it like what's your home region? North America, Asia, or Europe? And then you can choose your starter cars from there, and you'll get like upgrade discounts and stuff for that region faster. It doesn't like I don't think it's enough to warrant like a second playthrough. And I at least in 2 you could switch. Because I chose North America for the PT Cruiser, because I'm like, haha, that's funny. But, like, we're still getting Honda rewards, and... Oh, my God. It's called trailbreaking, Forza! It's not that deep! I should just slow down more. Like, that does engine damage, which is crazy to me. Personal transport. Isn't that legit? Isn't that what it actually stands for? I thought it was penis time. Pronto transport. It was made for Italians. Like, this is a really fun track. This I don't think this is a layout of anything. Like, they didn't copy anyone's homework for this. I can't wait to try this in fast stuff. It's got a really long penis at the end. Someone gave the track a genuine compliment towards the end. It was like... I, like, vaguely remember the layout here. Oh my god, that R32 is on my ass. Sir, please. Wait, they brake here, right? Man, I wish I had ABS turned on sometimes. But in the words of that one guy from Hell's Kitchen that I forgot the name of already, I ain't no bitch. Very funny. Basically, there was a... If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a guy on Hell's Kitchen who looked like he was on a ton of cocaine. Gordon Ramsay said, who do you nominate for elimination? He went, they know who they are. and just called Gordon Ramsay a bitch and threatened to fight him, and then walked off the show and said everyone was a bunch of bitches. Like, just crashed out and rage quit for no reason. It was very funny. I tried to block. It did not work. Oh, well, hold on. Okay, that wasn't as exciting as I thought. We braked at the same time. How the fuck? I guess it's got better brakes. That would make sense. He said he was a Marine. It'd be even funnier if he wasn't actually. We were all like, why do you do that? Why do you just have like an inferiority complex and freak the... Oh, I was paying attention. Why do you have like an inferiority complex and freak the fuck out for no reason? And we watched the episode back. The guy's pupils are huge. I mean, it's an EP3 Civic. At first glance, you could say this is a fit. I mean, the show didn't say if he was or wasn't on cocaine, but we had a lot of expert opinions in our Discord call saying, yeah, that guy's on coke. Oh my god, this game. Any attempt at trail braking, it's in front wheel drive, the front tires just stop working. So I'm assuming all the stock brake biases are just set to like 80. It's not as bad. Oh, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. It's not as bad as the rear-wheel drive stuff, but holy fuck, this is annoying. Mitch, that'd be cool with like a shorter career to promote replayability. Like, not like giga short, like not one sitting short, but I don't want to do a 100-hour game that I'm going to feel inclined to play 3 times. Ow. New details? I have not. They changed things? This is my surprise space. Try braking at the 150. Still early. And I came off the brake. So I was like, oh, I braked early. That's a you problem. Man, I feel like if you to 100% a game or play through it in like every discipline, and with what you're explaining, right? If you pick North America, if there's tracks in Europe and Japan, you're not racing them. So if you want to do that, either let people do all 3 regions separately but at the same time. Like you can have a North American career, a European career, and a Japanese career or an Asian career all at the same time. Or make it like 20 to 30 hours tops each. I do not want to spend 400 fucking hours just to see everything the game has to offer. It's stupid. A town of cinnamon. That's a lot of cinnamon. Like, we're entering JRPG territory where it's like, hey, you 100% of your playthrough, but if you want to get this last thing, you got to do all of that again. Take control as an owner, no longer owner-driver. Each weekend, you'll control one of your 2 assigned drivers. There's more in-depth in terms of facility, an actual paint booth. Holy shit. An option to treat one driver as your number 1 or make it equal. I'm going to say something wacky. What if I want to drive neither? What if I want it just to be Motorsport Manager? Could you imagine they put Motorsport Manager in an F1 fucking video game? I don't, you know, I'm saying there's a middle ground. I do not want to play, like GT3 took 100 and I don't want to play a 60-hour career 3 times. Just to be like, oh, well, all those tracks are in Japan, I can't drive those. I'm sad. You know what I mean? There's got to be a way to experience that content without having to, like, finish the game first. Something bad happened back there. They're brawling for a second. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. Because you made it sound like, hey, you could work up the ladder in North America. And I'm like, if that's going to take, like, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of gameplay, you're basically picking one and sticking with it. So if you pick North America, you're not experiencing anything in Japan or Europe. Or Asia and Europe, sorry. That's kind of lame, honestly. Well, not lame, but, like, it just don't want it to be long. Super long. Project Cars kind of does that, I think. Not exactly like that, but... So yeah, so basically your phase 1 and 2 would be different, and then 3 and 4 would be like the same. Wrong game, Devin. Too soon, Junior. Okay. Yeah, I didn't understand. I pick it up what you're putting down now. That's not a horrible idea. I would argue that's actually a good idea. I would like if, let's say, when you get to phase 3, that it unlocks phase 1 and 2 for all regions. Okay, no, I'm with you now. Because I think that's like a 150, 200-hour game then. I'm with you now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I did not consider international motorsport. I was like, what am I going to do? Get to IndyCar and go, what now? Like, yeah, I'm with you now. You can have an 11th team or Connor Sport. I would actually rather eat a bowl of vomit than have APX GP in my video game. Oh my god. Try to use the scroll wheel. There we go. Toka Games. Pretty much. Pretty much. Grid but good. Or grid but much better. Now recruit driver icons. If you activate the option, you can have Shumi in a Ferrari, Senna McLaren. It seems like it's getting an overhaul, which from what I've heard from F1 video game fans, it's needed. When's the Formula 1 movie come out? Stupid name, by the way. Very stupid name for that movie. Incredibly stupid name. June? Okay, so not anytime soon. I will go see that movie with my arms crossed, ready to be disappointed. Mike, listen. I don't think there's a world where that's impossible. If it's like Gran Turismo, where maybe it's not the best racing movie ever made, but it's a decent movie? Sure. Like if it's Drive to Survive, but like Brad Pitt instead of Danny Ricciardo, you know? And it gets a bunch of new people into Formula One, I guess it's fine. I'm driven to like I'm okay with it, you know what I mean? Like I'll that's if it's not for me, but for thee, then it's okay. I have the sneaking suspicion, I feel it in my bones, it's gonna be a bad movie outright. Like I feel it's not gonna interest non-motorsport people, and the F1 fans are gonna go, this is goofy as fuck, and not like it. So I think it's like not gonna hit for either. I will gladly be wrong, but that's the tingle. It looks so generic, dude. Like the movie's not that bad. The Driven movie as a movie, if you don't care about motorsport, is fine. Every complaint I've ever heard about Driven has nothing to do with the characters, the plot, or the story. It's all like, well, that wouldn't actually happen in real life. You're driving a car down the street? No. They wouldn't pick up a coin. We talked about, I think it was yesterday we talked about this. It's like gun people going, oh, that wouldn't work in real life. The gun doesn't work like that. Cool, man. It's a movie. Good for you! Like, I personally don't care if a main character in an action movie has a pistol that shoots 30 fucking rounds before reloading. I don't care. I do not care. I'm surprised Audi is going in as Audi and not Porsche. I feel like Porsche fits better, but... Might be Driven Chew. Key difference with stories like the F1... Story set like F1 Fetch. It's like, what if Martin Donnelly was an American, recovered from his accident to race in F1 again as a teammate to Lewis Hamilton? That's the movie. Kind of sounds like Driven 2, doesn't it? Again, like, as a kid, I remember watching Driven going, that's fucking awesome, and then I started watching Kart. It's fine if it's a racing movie that isn't necessarily geared to hardcore racing fans, as long as it's fun, right? Like I had fun with Driven. It's not a... I don't think it's like a masterpiece, but I don't think it's the worst movie ever made like people tout it to be. Redline is right there. Not the anime one. I haven't seen the anime one yet. The Eddie Griffin one with the Enzo that doesn't exist anymore. Like, Driven is fucking harmless. Oh. I'm being obtuse here. Yes. Yeah. Not the anime one. I cannot confirm or deny, but I've heard too many good things about the anime one. I would not dare. They were known for going. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Porsche's, like, out of all the brands Audi, Volkswagen own, I feel like Porsche is more... I guess they have all the sports car stuff, but I don't know. Need for Speed? I've never given NFS a chance. I've heard so many mixed reviews from Need for Speed of, like... I know some people that are, like... And I'm not talking about my casual fans, my casual friends. Like, actual people that I know that are into racing and cars. Say it's incredible, underrated, one of, like, the best sleeper... Like, it's not the best racing movie ever made, but it's pretty fun for what it is. And I've heard people say it's dookie, so I want to judge it for myself. And then play Need for Speed The Run right after. Yeah, it didn't look good from trailers, but since it's been 10 years, I've heard mixed opinions. Yeah, that's fair, Mitch. That's fair. Wait, hold on. We're kind of dumb. If it's any VAG company, Bugatti, guys, come on. We're fucking stupid. We're dumb as shit. A Bugatti Formula 1 car would go stupid. It's the same car underneath. It just has a French flag instead of a German one. Yeah. Like, same team, same people, same everything. Just... yeah, Skelly, I was thinking of that too. Like, they have a racing pass. Not that Audi and stuff don't. But I think it fits the, like, vibe of Formula 1 a lot more. Also, would be cool as fuck. Like, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that's dope. Even if it is the exact same car, with the exact same personnel, and the exact same team members, and the exact same drivers. Just have everybody go, ho ho! And I'm happy. I'm pleased. Hoity-toity. Big business. Hoity-toity is a way to put it, but, like... Bugatti hypercar. Is that not a thing? I thought the Bolide was supposed to race somewhere. Or am I just making that up? Hydrogen-powered race car. That'd be cool until it crashes and everybody doesn't have a face anymore. Mike, I swear that I saw renders, like official renders of it as a race car with a livery and, like, hypercar rumors. Again, I couldn't tell you where I got these from, but... It's a Civic! Let me go to 9,000! Really? Uh-oh, we're dead. Yeah, it may have just been, like, a fantasy thing. Or I'm thinking of, like, a Gran Turismo VGT. I'll be wrong. I've been wrong before. I will be wrong again. Maybe. I will say, though, like, if you are a sports car fan, enjoy. I really hope, as somebody who, like, I'm not super into sports car racing. I don't dislike it. I like drifting, unfortunately, so my sport always sucks. But enjoy everything that's happening in your world right now. McLaren's coming back, which I remember I was in a stream the other night, and the title of the video is like, "We're back," and they got incredibly angry because they're like, "Well, McLaren actually went in." It was really funny, actually. It's like, it's called marketing, brother. It's not that deep. I hope that we are at the start of this supercar, or not supercar, this endurance racing WEC IMSA sports car boom. I hope that is like the 80s all over again, where crowds are huge and people are super into it, and it's a genuine, like, alternative to Formula One and NASCAR. It's not competing, it's an alternative. Like, manufacturers are getting into it now. Like, it seems like there's a lot of momentum. I hope that the Valkyrie isn't shit in the next, like, 3 or 4 years. Okay, Dorset, so I'm not a fucking crazy person. Okay. I was like, I swear to God, this was gonna happen. It sounds incredible after all the other... You know what? Really nice of the Aston Martin team to wait for all the other hypercars to, like, be 30 seconds off in the distance so you can hear the V12 by itself, you know? That's really nice of them. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I'm a race car engineer, but even just looking at it, you're like, that looks weird. It looks like it's a 4x4 next to every other LMP or every other GTP. I'm going to call them LMPs. I'm sorry. I'll try my best not to, because that's not what they're called, but I've been calling them LMPs since the 2000s, so I will probably continue to do that. Yeah, I swear to God, I saw bolide renders as a hypercar before the hypercar. I swear. Okay, I'm not a crazy person. I'm fine with that. I thought maybe it was just like a Gran Turismo thing and I'm misremembering, but no, I swear to gosh. Only SUVs racing? Listen, give me an SUV touring car series where they all handle like dog shit and everybody runs into everybody. Basically that Jaguar E-Pace series. Actually totally okay with that. As long as it's not meant to be like a high, like, this is the pinnacle of motorsport. No, it's not. It's, we're beating the shit out of each other for 30 minutes. That's what I want. The flip on the first corner? Yeah, but they have a top speed of 4, so who cares? Well, I mean, don't want anyone to get hurt, but my point stands. Make them be like, I don't want them to replace touring cars, but same sort of idea. Minimal aero, minimal build, just, like, strip the car out, tires, roll cage, run into other people. There's a Ute series in Australia that's fucking hilarious to watch, because that's basically what it is. SUV to make it stable. Consider, what if you didn't do that? Fucking idiot! I did the thing where I looked back, braked when the VW braked, and I don't know if it's because I have front-wheel drive, but I can't brake when he brakes. I swear I've learned my lesson, chat. I remember getting mad at this race before. I have vivid memories of that fucker. Yeah, what if you didn't lower it and make it stable? What if you made it floppy and rolly? Have you seen Stadium Super Trucks? Those things rule. I don't want SUVs to go three-wheeling, but I need the overarching, I think you guys are all with me, but I need the overarching motorsport fan base to, like, see the value in shitbox racing. Like, yes, should we have the ultimate high level of motorsport where technology and drivers are pushed to the absolute limit? Absolutely. Should we have a series where it's just 30 fucking Honda Fits running into each other for an hour? Also that. Yeah, like not like touring car rules. Like, you're not supposed to hit each other, but if there's some nudging, Like, have you guys ever sat down and watched an MX-5 Cup race? They're just nose to tail kicking the shit out of each other for 20 minutes. It's great. I don't think it should replace, like, top-level sports car racing, but there's a lot to enjoy there, you know? I'm sorry to hear that, Thunder, but thank you for sharing that with us. I'm in the middle of yapping about something. That's kind of a tonal shift, but I don't want to ignore that. Listen, I've been saying this for years. I get way more enjoyment out of watching people be mediocre at something than watching people be amazing at something. Have you guys sat down and watched an esports racing series that's like Porsche Super Cup, where it's like best of the best, super vetted, only the top level drivers get in, you can't buy your way in, allegedly, I don't know. I don't think there's a way to do that. T-Reds, what the fuck is that post? There's a lot to unpack there, and not a lot of it's good. Like, the start is usually really interesting, and then everyone gets single file, and all of them are running lap times within 0.2 of each other. So they're all bumper to bumper, but not close enough to make moves. That will not be happening this Saturday. At Le Mans, I think people are going to wreck each other, but I would much rather watch, like, bottom split. We're like, oh, this person's going to get away with a win, and then they biff it, and then they're, like, door banging for third, like... Maybe not everybody sucks. Maybe not, like, the worst, but I love watching mediocre people try to do something that's just outside of their comfort level. It's very fun to watch. Fucking, what else was I gonna say? Oh, my example for that's watching Timbits hockey. So, like, 5-year-olds that just learned how to skate yesterday, that shit's so fucking good. Does it replace watching the National Hockey League? No. No, it does not. Again, still watching the people who are the best in the world at what they do and be the best in the world at what they do. And these clashes of greatness is still, like, what makes sport, whether that's motorsport or puck sport or ball sport, entertaining. Watching a bunch of 5-year-olds all chase after a puck, just regardless of what team they're on, fall over constantly. Ooh, that's the good shit. Ooh, that's good shit. Give me that good shit. Yeah, what are the rules? Skate if you can, I guess. So good. So good. Oh, well, this would have been useful like 3 hours ago. Is it demo derby? No. No. Because that's hitting each other is the point in a demo derby. It's not a byproduct. Because I think if you're watching a demo derby, whoever wins is so not important to the spectacle. It's like a byproduct. Again, in my mind, it's like touring car rules, where the cars all kind of handle rough or like understeery. Not the best drivers in the world, but really pretty good, you know? Like an SUV racing series, they all gonna drive like dog shit. So they're gonna constantly be understeering into each other. Or like the car will, or the vehicle will like flop and oversteer and like big catch moments and shit. Like if it's a 15-minute race, you will be laughing for 15 minutes. I'm not saying this is like a banger $1 million idea, but what I'm saying is SUV racing isn't an inherent, oh yeah, this sucks, I don't want it, this will be stupid. There is a world where it works. I don't know if it's our world per se, but there's a world where it works. Yeah, I do not want something like SUV racing replacing, like, World Touring Cars or BTCC. I literally said Super Utes. I want drivers that drive like they need to pee. Yes! Yes, that! I'm debating what car to put money into. I don't think I want to put money in the Clio V6. I think that's a bad idea. It weighs as much as a moon, and it's... Yeah, no. No. I think we take the VIS Racing MR2 Turbo T-Bar. We have 300,000 monies. Or 225. I thought it was 295. With the conviction in your vision. Because I know it's not like... It's not going to revolutionize the world of motorsport, but it's not a bad idea. I refuse to be like there is a world where this slaps. Like I'm going to use hockey as an example again. Have you ever watched like third tier hockey? Like AHL or lower, they just beat the shit out of each other. Like, yeah, no, it's not the best example of the sport in the world. And, like, I don't think it should be replacing top-level NHL anytime soon. But fuck me if it isn't fun to watch every once in a while. Okay, I'm gonna go full lightness. Tires? Okay, I think the NSX is only B. Good night, car. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I may have made a tactical blunder here. I kind of don't want to leave B class. And because the car is so light, it looks like if I want to do literally anything, we need to leave B class. I may have made a blunder here. Oh, I fuck with 26. I can fuck with 26. The tires also didn't help. One more thing. I forget the name of the, I think it's ECHL. That's like the third tier of pro hockey. They just punch each other. Like it's a fight, and then there's a hockey game that happens in the background. Okay, let's try this. I still think we're underpowered, but... Because it's an NSX-R, so I think that's probably got, like, what, 280 horsepower? We're at, like, 240-ish. But I kind of don't want to go into A-class. I think that's just going to make it way too easy. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, we could have just kept the car stock. I didn't realize the car was B1. Whoops. What's up, Kane? Menus are clean as hell. Simple. Simple. And snappy. Smells like burnt coffee in here. Oh, because I left my coffee maker on. It's off now, but I left it on. Oh, we get Turbsky noises? What the fuck is that behind me? NSX. Scary. Oh, the tires. Okay, we're on semi-slicks. Okay, we're gonna get fucked in the straight lines, but we've got something for them in the turns. As long as we don't go to, like, the oval, we'll be fine. Beat the piss out of each other. That's good shit. That's good shit. And, like, not necessarily, like, they're trying to run into each other. The cars just drive so goddamn bad that that's, like, a byproduct of the racing. Like, if I just wanted to watch a bunch of drivers intentionally wreck each other, Formula 1's on this weekend. Oh! That was netcode.
Go on, tag it like you're late for balls. Fucking saying they're on, lad.
Yeah, I think Super Utes is, like, basically that. Like, nobody actually tries to hit each other. The cars just kind of all drive bad. So it just happens a lot. Like... Oh, yeah, we have acceleration and handling. We are not fast. I get big Autumn Ring vibes from this, Weasel. There is a world in an alternate dimension where Polyphony buys turn 10, or the other way around, and we get the perfect console racing game. Especially in this era, maybe less 2005, but especially in this era, it always felt like neither game was bad, but both of them had, like, pros that the other game had as a con. You know what I mean? I think New Hampshire. That's recent. I think it was, like, supposed to be in Europe until it got included in the modern games and given the American setting. But I could be wrong. I could be pulling that out of my hole. This is such a, like, technically impressive game. And I'm not, like, I don't think the Xbox 360 gives it any real, like, upscaling other than the widescreen. Like, I think, it would look better in 4x3, personally. But I'd have to have a CRT to make it look good in 4x3. Or an OG Xbox, one of the two. Because a lot of these menus are, like, stretched and look really bad. And you can tell they're not, like, look at all the dead space on the left and right side of the menu. And the text is super, like, elongated and weird. But the cars and the tracks look great. It's just, it's like, this is why I played Gran Turismo 3 and might play Gran Turismo 4. Maybe, I forget. I have to, like, try it. In 4x3 rather than 16x9. Because, yes, the cars look good, but everything else around it looks weird. But if you played in 4x3, everything looks right. Interesting. I didn't think it was based in America, but interesting. I've been to Vermont quite a bit, actually. I've never seen the racetrack there. Citation needed. I thought it was... Okay. Okay. I thought it was supposed to be in, like, Switzerland or so. I'm getting it confused with something else, I'm sure. I didn't think it was American at one point. Oh yeah, I forgot. Revving your car gives you engine damage. This game's great. Oh, fuck. I went to hit the clutch that doesn't exist. This thing is, like, on rails now. It actually understeers. Oh, Christ. Sorry. Oh, they weren't there yet. I forgot. Trail braking didn't exist in 2005. Wow, oh my god. I wonder if the front tires are just, like, tiny. They're probably stock whips. I forgot that's a thing that you can do. Where are you going? I don't think so, Scooter. You stay right by... Nope. It's funny you say that, because this is the last game in my, like, re-playthrough list. MotorStorm 1 is really near the top of my board of games that I want to play through again. I don't know. I'd have to research the 100% to see if it's, like, hilarious or not, but I've heard it's hard, too, which is good. Oh, my God, I can't. Nothing happened! Nothing to see here. Car doesn't handle very good, which is kind of shocking. I have all of them, I think. I've got Pacific Rift, I've got Apocalypse, and the OG. I want to play the OG, though. I remember getting my PS3 as a kid, and it came bundled, and just seeing, like, the mud form ruts that didn't immediately disappear, that all the AI could, like, make even deeper, and the ruts affected your handling. That was crazy to me as a 12-year-old. It's not a physical list, Saturn. It's just, like, games I have in my head. I probably should start writing stuff down, but... Yeah, Sega Rally Revo's up there for that, too. But MotorStorm, like... I remember playing MotorStorm after, like... The jump from PS2 to PS3 with MotorStorm as your introduction was... Okay. Good move. Solid move. iRacing Long Beach hairpin moment. Was like, you like, I don't know, like mentally I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, this is what games are now? Like, oh my fucking god. Like, MotorStorm's not perfect from what I remember. There's issues, but... Mag? Man, I bought Mag like a week before it closed down. My buddy was like really trying to get me to get into it because I was really into Call of Duty. And I was like, nah, I'm kind of just enjoying COD. And I saw it on sale and then picked it up. I was like, hey, I bought Mag. Do you want to play Mag together finally? And he's like, nah, I traded it in. And I was like, what? And then I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll just try playing it myself. A week later, the server shut down. I was like, fucking awesome. I guess I know why it was cheap. I hated my friend for that. He is so hard to play games with. I don't know if this is true, but I'm going to say neurodivergent moment. A game would come out, he would buy it, hyper obsess over it for a week, beat it, and then trade it in. I bought Borderlands 2 specifically to play it with him. Because we never, like, my game interests and his game interests are so vastly different that we've never, like, owned the same games at the same time. And he was a PlayStation guy, and I ended up being an Xbox person. Because my brother took my PS3 and melted it. Thanks. You owe me $300. It's a joke. I'm joking. I'm not. That actually happened. But I went out of my way to buy Borderlands 2 on PS3 to play with him. Because he'd been talking about it all week at school, of like how fucking fun it was. Well, everybody was talking about how cool it was. And I was like, oh, I'll play with you. Like, would you mind starting a new character so we can play together? Da-da-da-da-da. It was an OG, like, launch, $599 US PS3. I got so lucky that I found one at GameStop refurbished for not what it was worth. Because the backwards compatible PS3s have been expensive since day one. GameStop was like, I don't know, $100? You can get a new PS3 Slim for $150. I was like, no, thank you. I want this one. Yeah, as soon as I was ready to go, Weasel, I bought it. I, like, sent him a picture. I was like, hey, we can play Borderlands. Like, I traded it in, like, 2 days ago. It's like, what? It came out 2 weeks ago. He's like, yeah, I know, sorry. So I sold it, I traded it, got the game on 360, and then never played it. It's been sitting on my shelf ever since. Yeah, Tank, that was the guy. Good night, Saturn. Have a good one, my friend. Get some rest. Just as a reminder, no stream tomorrow. It is the Porsche Esports Super Cup finale broadcast, and I am not on a human sleep schedule, so I will be very tired and very cranky by the time that's over tomorrow. And I kind of do not want to stream. If it happens, it happens, but don't expect anything. You guys might get like a secret Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered PS4 stream on the other channel. I played a little bit again last night. The servers barely work. You get like 4 games and then everything dies. Like, but I have PlayStation Online till April 21st, so I kind of want to play it before I get bored and run out of PlayStation again. Back when Silverstone used to be good. I don't hate new Silverstone, but this version of Silverstone I have a lot of good memories with. This was a drift section in Forza 4. This way. Called it the Gauntlet. Very fun. And then, because Long Beach wasn't in the game yet, this was our Long Beach section for drifting. So you'd start down here. This is T1. And then to replicate the wall taps, you'd go wall to wall. Like, the zone was that, like, barrier. And then S is here, and then that was the hairpin. As you went up, like, I forget the name of that straight. I think in Assetto, the section that section exists, but you just finish it off with these 2 corners. Either way, nostalgia-ing. Oh fuck. Yeah, and then we're back on Sunday with Creator Series prep. No big break in between seasons this time. Because not, like, Punju, it was the holidays, and then he went on vacation himself, I think. So we're back with Grease in H2 rear-wheel drive. So basically Grease in the Ford Escort Mark 1. I think the Mark 1. It's going to be a good Tim. Hopefully. Very easy to terminal there, but... There you go. There's like a... Like, controller kept rumbling, and I think I figured out what it is. It's either you, like, brush up the rumble strip, and the controller goes, huh? And then just rumbles until you brake. Or... Here's my other theory. It's an invisible cone stuck to the front of the car. Because as soon as you brake or wiggle, it goes away. That NSX is hanging with me. And I think it's got the power, and I just have the cornering. I'm very excited. I'm so excited. 5 years we've been working on this list, I think. Yeah, 2020. 5 years. Actually, maybe even longer than that. Because I think the Midnight Club playthrough was 2019. October, November 2019. And that was, I think, the first game that I played through again with the intention of keeping the VODs. But I only had the idea to do it after I had clipped all of them. It's like, oh, should we upload these to YouTube? That'd be a good idea. And that's when I figured out the whole copyright thing. I think 40 or 50 games we played now. I think closer to 40 than 50, but all 100%ed with the exception of like Yakuza and Fallout New Vegas. Driver, I think it was Beetle Adventure Racing. Stratos. I think Driver San Fran was the first one that I did uploading it part by part. Not, hey, here's the whole playthrough. I just have this, like, saved. What do I have that's eligible for this? Oh, because it's a T-bar. It's a T-top. I was like, this is not a Roadster. Honestly, Tank, I kind of forget myself. Where's Brew? Here you go, asshole. I knew there'd be a rotary thing somewhere. Oh, it's 2 Boxsters. B4. No, it was 2 parts. To 100% was 2 parts. I have money. I'm going to buy something. Can I sort by type in this game? I don't think so. Wait, maybe. Yes, I can. Class? Ew. Oh, shit. Year, region. No. Fuck! In the newer games, if there's a restriction, like Roadster Cup or Hatchback Challenge, I think in the newer games, I remember it, but it doesn't mean it was there. You can go to this menu and search for hatchbacks. And then it'll show you all the hatchbacks in the game, and then you can choose from there. Because right now, I would like a Roadster. I already have one, but I have money. I want to buy one. Obvious choice is the Miata, but I'm like, well, I wonder if there's anything else. You know what I mean? I can't fucking look for that. I bet you I could do it in the garage. No. No, I cannot. Okay, I feel a little bit better. This is wild, though. Hold on. Front and rear tire stats in the what do you call it? In the garage is neat. Can I afford a Boxster? Probably. But then it'll be 3 Boxsters. I don't care, actually. Do I even have them unlocked? Perhaps. Oh, yeah, we just had straight up Porsche, because I don't know how they did that, actually, in 2005. We do. Okay. We got the 944 in its correct color of pink question mark. I'm sure there's a name for it. I don't know what it is. 550 Spider. Carrera. 1973 Carrera. GT3. 959. GT2. Carrera. And then all the fucking doo-doo GT3 cups. Compliment. Oh, just one, actually. Miata. I don't know, Tank. I can't buy it. Damn it. Oh, it's only... I guess the NC didn't exist yet. Or it was, like, brand new. No NA is kind of weird, though. Upgrades. Tires for sure. Oh, no. Okay, so I recall now how this game works. You do have tire width upgrades, but they're locked to this. So you don't get to choose, I don't think. Too new? Yeah, that's what I figured. Because it would have came out, like, right now, right? Like, right around 2005. Holy... Okay, never mind. I was going to say, holy shit, they ordered the wheels by fucking company. Crazy idea. They did not. Well, they did, but, like, it's all in one menu. This is cool. I think this is what this game did better than anybody else at the time. Was like, yeah, it drove. Like, it's like Gran Turismo, but with way more personality. Not to say that GT doesn't have any. But I mean... Of the time... In the era... GT was, like, starting to become a little bit... Like, GT4 was the best start to it. Oh my god, 3 different wings that all do the same thing. That just look different. Modern game could never. What am I thinking of here? That's a horrible idea. Let's do it. Oh, we can engine swap? Yeah, I was gonna say. Rotary. Okay, we should be able to compete with the Boxsters now. It was a bit more personality. It was a bit wackier. The paint tools and the customization. It was like Gran Turismo met Need for Speed. Not really, but like, that's just simplifying it. It was so cool at the time. I remember being a PlayStation owner, looking at people with this game going, damn. Yeah, like, in terms of customization and visual, like stuff outside of racing, there wasn't as much there, I think. I'm not trying to say one game's better than the other. I'm just saying, like, what one... Oh, fuck! I didn't think of the S2000! Ah! That would have been a good idea! Whatever. It was as deep. You can vibe check me on this, but yes and no. I feel like performance-wise, Gran Turismo was very normal. Like, if you port and polished a car, like you can't have a Miata that makes 700 horsepower. Like, even taking away engine swaps, you could port and polish a car for 75 grand and it makes it go up 5 horsepower sometimes. Yeah, I feel like whichever one you didn't have, you were like pondering, you know? Oh, my asshole. Netcode. That's what I mean. I said that earlier. I feel like if in their prime, Turn 10 and like Polyphony were bought by Microsoft or like Sony and like had to work together, I feel like what one game did good, like what one game didn't do as well, the other game did great. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think either game was bad, but like what one game was missing, the other game had in droves. Fart's a 1. The first fart. Can't believe I've not made a fart joke yet. Like, delivery editing and customization for a track racer with a semi-realistic handling model at the time was crazy, dude. I agree, Flash. So true. Forza Motorsport. Yeah, that'll be the title next week. Zippy, I'm not gonna lie to you. I remember when you first started talking about that, I thought you kept just saying Honda, but kept typoing it over and over again. I'm very stupid. I did 3 things today. Okay. Continue. Why is this one Boxster specifically on my ass? There's another one. Leave me alone. Uh-oh. Thank you, Curb. Oh, see, terminals. That stinks. That's okay. We're back. We got Culvers. I need to have Culvers. I probably will go to the bathroom a lot after having Culvers, but I want to try it. I think I said this to you before when we saw Ryan in undisclosed location in the Midwest. There was a Culver's like in the parking lot of our hotel, but we were only there for a night. Yeah, no, we had like dinner plans. Like there was no, and I think we just left in the morning too because I had to catch a flight and I was sick. We had to basically drive from undisclosed location in the Midwest to Chicago by like 2 or 3 in the afternoon so I can catch my flight back to Boston. So we didn't have time to like go for food. Like, I think my breakfast that day was a protein bar we got at a truck stop. And whatever I sniped from the hotel. It was like a cookie and some marshmallows. And Team Rick headquarters. That Chili's is now officially Team Rick headquarters. I got Culver's. What's like... I need you... Americans, I'm so sorry. Perkins. I got Culver's and Perkins mixed up. Because their logos, like, in my head, looked similar. In practice, they do not look similar, but in my brain at the time... Rick Force 1? Isn't that just the Rick copter? Oh, 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 oh. Word stupid. So I have the handling advantage. I think just, but because it's on the stock tire size, it's a little wiggly. Oh, the brakes in this game just don't work. I have upgraded brakes. What the fuck? I think. In terms of how the game drives, I think that's my only, like, I have 2 complaints. And a lot of them, I say complaints, but, like, it's 2005 when this game came out. Like, this game was pioneering this style of handling. On console, at least. Like, this was the beginning of the Simcade. I don't think the Simcade existed until Gran Turismo 4, personally. The brakes don't work, and especially in front-wheel drive, it hates trail braking. Hates it. I think handling-wise, I think those are the only 2 things I dislike so far. For a first attempt, like, this game still plays like a modern Forza. When you get it that right, like, it's definitely been polished since, but it plays so nice on a controller. You still get, like, oversteer, understeer moments. It's not, the cars aren't on rails. They still move around a bit. They feel very, with the way the camera moves and stuff, they feel very alive, which is something I didn't like about GT at the time, especially GT4. My opinion might change if and when we play it again, but I always felt like it played very stoically. I think the camera has a lot to do with that, but, like, there's not as much puffs of smoke when you start to, like, get sideways. I feel like I don't catch the car as much. Like, the cars feel softer and, like, more alive in this game on a controller. No idea how it plays on a wheel, obviously, but on a controller at the least. There's a reason why the handling model in these games have only been tweaked. Yeah, the brakes just don't function. And it doesn't like at front-wheel drive. It really doesn't like. Again, it could just be a brake bias thing, but I have a feeling all the street cars brake bias are all set fuck off to the front because they're street cars, which makes sense. Oh. I was like, why does it feel so weird on exits? Because I didn't upgrade the diff. So it's a one-wheeler peeler. This is such a good video game, dude. For its time, a lot of the things I don't like about this game, I've just aged poorly. If I had only played the PlayStation 2, right? Or not even the PlayStation 2, because this was, well, it was late. No, okay, I'll stand by that. If I'd only played PS2 games and played this in 2005 and, like, was able to sit down and play it for a long period of time, holy schmoly. Figured it out. Yeah, Tank, I think a lot of that is the 360 emulation, because I remember, I think it was Road Atlanta when we started. The game was running at like 2 FPS. So I don't know if those reflections are part of that, or... Brembo still likes me. Cool. I love how online it is, too. Like, obviously we're playing offline. These servers don't exist anymore. But even if you're running through the career, and you have a bunch of friends that bought this game or came with their Xbox or whatever, having leaderboards on the career races is such a cool idea. It's not something I'd beg for in a modern game, but 125cc. That is crazy. What do those make stock, do you know? Less than 20, probably. Wait. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. I forget that it doesn't automatically go to the next event in the line. You have to move it over. Yeah, TechWag, we got there. We figured it out. Everything's fine. Oops. I was like, wait a minute. Laguna Seca again? Why the... Oh. 12 to 16. Okay, that's what I thought. I gotta remember, I don't know a lot about small engines, but having raced karts, I remember our Honda engines were GX 200s, so they made 6.5 horsepower, and then they were bored out to make like 9 or 10, maybe. I could be pulling that number out of my ass, but that sounds right. And to hear like the Aeroteq made 15 was and way more torque was crazy. They made them sound so scary. And then I drove one, and I was like, wow, that is scary, but it's a lot of fun. I was too short. I couldn't reach the pedals, so that was most of the fear. Speaking of small engines, Briggs and Stratton. I miss karting, dude. I want to get back into it so bad, but I think I'm too competitive. I don't think I'll be able to show up to Arrive and Drive as a 30-year-old and just have fun. Fuck, we were in LA at K1. And holy shit. We were in LA at K1. It was me, 3 friends, and then like whoever else just decided. It was dead. There was nobody there. And I was like, oh, I'm going to change up what I did in that one corner and go for, I forget what second barrier I was trying to get under. And there's these 2 kids that showed up that literally just were intent wrecking everybody. Like, anytime they got near anybody, they would drive into them on purpose and, like, crash into them, which it's indoor karting that's open to the public. You shouldn't be taking it that serious. I was headhunting after. I wanted blood. I was so mad. Well, okay, so there's, like, the checkered flag, right? So I was just, like slowly driving on my cooldown lap. And one of the kids just didn't brake for one of the corners and drove into me. My neck snapped back, and I was like, what the fuck? They pulled into another line, and then all me and my friends pulled into one line. I looked at one of my friends and went, yeah, you got to keep me away from them or I'm going to fucking lose it. Like, why? I'm like, I love getting run into 3 times. And then the 4th time, I was not paying attention and my neck fucking whipped. That shit hurts, dude. I'm 30. Note like that.
Get your hand off my penis!
May he rest in peace. I think of him every time I have a succulent Chinese meal or my hand is on my penis. Both of which happen a lot, actually. Pretty frequent. I think we built a good car here. Knowing what I was going to get into with the AI has made it a lot better. It's made it way more manageable. Some things in games are like better. Oh my god. Some things in games are like better left as a surprise. Knowing the AI on hard is a bit mean is good to know. So I've just been upgrading my cars to match their freak. In Forza 2, I would always try to like underpower my car because in the road cars, the AI are very slow, even on like hard. Not the case in this game. We've had a couple of good races so far, but nothing like other than that Civic at Bathurst where I just fucking couldn't drive for an hour. That was a bit stupid, but other than that. That's why I'm here, Tebow. I'm not actually good at what I do. I just have a lot of dumb quotes that you think about on a daily basis, and that's why you come back. You figured out my whole strategy. I can't listen to George Thorogood anymore because all I think about is you. Good. Mouse. Oh, shit. No. Thank God. The mind virus. I hate that. You're right, but I hate it. My neck, and my neck. Oh, cool. We got a 550. I misread the reward card for this. I still like all the videos are still posted. I just have comments turned off because I kept getting comments of like this sucks, or like, when are you doing the next one, you know? And so I'm glad I turned comments off, but like everything else is still there. I think we can probably stay in this car for this. Let me get an Evo too. This will probably be the... Oh, yeah, we can stay in this car. This will probably be the last thing I do tonight. I started a little bit late, I apologize. But I still have to cook dinner tonight. I made crap dinner 2 nights in a row, and if I have crap dinner 3 nights in a row, I might explode. That sounds like a bad idea, so... It got... I don't understand. Welcome to the OG. This is Japan, by the way, not the Pacific Northwest. Because it definitely looks like we're in Washington State right now. This doesn't feel or look like a tollgate road at all. This is gentrified Fujimi Kaido. There we go. Is it even out yet? Is that track even released yet? I'm not going to play the game. You can't make me, but I'm going to look up, like, gameplay and stuff. Is this the dog head? I think I know this section. Oh, I thought crushed is in, like a car crusher. It's like it's a motorcycle. First of all, that seems unnecessary. I think this is... No, I don't know where we are, actually. There's a section, I don't remember if it's a new or old downhill, called the dog head. Because in the map, it looks like a dog's head. It's not that deep. I love the audio of this game. It's great. I think this is it. I think we're in it right now. But either it's been drastically changed for the new game. Oh! Yep. I know this corner. Downhill into the bridge. Because you can carry a drift over that bridge. This is cool. They did change it in Forza 4. Obviously, the track's not this wide, but the layout's, like, relatively similar. Yeah, I know this section. Because there's one way to do that. Yeah, this doesn't look like Japan at all. Oh, no, there's the tunnel. This doesn't look like Japan at all. This looks like Seattle. It looks like Pacific Northwest, not Japan. The road's so wide. It's like a good track, but, like, it just is so weird. I almost, like, want to forgive it for being wide in the new game now. There's the hairpin section. Yeah. Second hairpin, there should be a waterfall. Excited to see whether we get copyright struck for any of this music. It's all, like, original composed, but there is definitely an Iron Man cover that's I'm worried about. Oregon. That's better. Oh, cool. Picked up right where we left off. 100% okay. The beauty of motorcycles. Oh, this is way longer. Oh, where am I going? Oh, where am I going? Oh, this is the dog head. Look, you can see, like, we're at the top of the head. And then this is the nose. And this is, like, its little chest. And here comes the hairpins. It feels different but familiar, if that makes sense. Granted, it's been, like, years since I've driven Kaido. Like, the Forza 4 version, I should say. Which, to this day, is the best version of that track. It's the only version of that track. That isn't this one. Yeah, and then this little bit. Oh, shit. Way too fast. It's so wide. Oh, well, Chastain. Yep. Oh, I'm stuck on the wall. Okay. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble. Oh, yeah, this tunnel. This right here is paved. That corner is paved. Not dirt in the new version, and you need to use that if you want to, like, keep your drift going downhill this direction. I think. Pretty sure it's paved. You gotta cut that, basically, and then this is, like, super, super steep drop. Yep. This is cool. Oh, no. As it turns out, turning into a right-hand corner from the right side is probably not my best idea. And then this stupid fucking thing. A straightaway with extra parts. Oh. The open diff is not optimal. It's like barely making it up the hill. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. The elevation's bonkers. And then this is, yeah, this is where it goes to the new downhill. What a cool video game. Do I get a... Oh. Yeah! Because I need a Lancer versus Evo, so now I have both options. All right, Twitch chat. That's going to be it tonight, I think. Good start. We are like halfway through amateur. We've done a little bit of point-to-point, and we've unlocked professional, because there's not a whole lot here. I don't say that's a bad thing. We still have arcade stuff to do after as well, and I think we found like a good difficulty to where it's fun, but not painful to play.